Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, and I am the Omni King, and welcome back to some Octopath Traveler. Sorry about the big delay in getting the stream started. I'll admit, I was doing Genshin dailies and stuff, and food, right? Generally my primary complaints. But there was a Genshin event, and I lost track of time. But additionally, on top of that, I was doing something. I've been trying to clean up, like, I'm just gonna say is clean up my ears a little bit, and the best way to do that is to put like oil in them, and then you like cotton ball them and stuff. And I've been trying to, so while I was doing quickly, I was like, oh, you know what, I got about an hour, I'll put those in, and then again, just a lot of stuff, losing track of time and stuff. But anyways, we're back in here. We're just going to try and blitz the remaining character stories. As I've said, my full intentions are going to be to force level people. I'm just going to use a trainer to force level people to the next level requirements I need. And then I'm hoping to get 3 done today, and then depending on my timing, I can try and get 4, and I can maybe 2 or 3 more streams of this to do the chapter 4, because chapter 4 is the final chapter of all the characters, and then do the super boss. As I've said before, my intention with the super boss is once I beat the game, once I beat the 8th main story mission, I'm going to create a second save. This is so I can come back and fight the final boss if I want to legitimately. But right now, I just want to see the story. So in the primary save, I'm going to cheat everyone up to max level, right? And just basically invincible my way until I beat that boss. That's just all I'm going to do. Game-wise, so for those that don't know, and I think it was in my Genshin stream the other day, I basically gave up on, for the time being, I am done with Portal Fantasy. The game is fun, but the grind and the constant bugs I keep running into that are annoying me are very much deterrents for me to keep playing that game. Like, I have so much intentions of going in, a little bit of grinding, and then hit the story. But that little bit of grinding turns into like 4 or 5 hours of grinding, and I'm only leveling up 1 monster. It's not fun, not entertaining at all. It's, so until like some updates occur in the game that really cut down on the grinding, it's just not fun to me. Or until like a cheat table shows up that forces all enemy drops. Like when I dispel, I get everything on the list regardless of odds. Then I don't really feel like playing that game anymore right now. It's just every time I go in, I'm bored. So that leads to, what is my next game gonna be? What is going to replace that? I could go into Psychonauts 2, but I'm actually not going to. Not because I'm not interested, just because I want to change things up a bit. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to play Titanfall 2. I just recently got that. I've heard nothing but great things about the single player campaign. And I love me a good single player first person shooter game. I love the Borderlands franchise. I love Gunfire Reborn, yes, technically, but that's not what I meant to say. What I meant to say was Bulletstorm. So I'm excited for that. That should not take long, though. Based on my understanding of the campaign, it'll probably be 1 or 2 streams. However, so with that said, like, well, if I'm gonna play a game that's gonna be that short, what's next? Well, what's next is going to be Rune Factory 3. I've decided that I'm going to hop back into Rune Factory. As I said, I really want to play Rune Factory 4 on stream, but there was a little bit of fun I had with 5, knowing some things I knew from 4. So I want to, but since I know 4, I actually think it would be kind of interesting to play 3 and then go back into 4. So we're going to play 3, and and kind of have a newer but older experience with Rune Factory, and then we're gonna go into 4 and just kind of, and then kind of have my roommate's on, kind of have some fun there. After this, it's going to be Octopath 2, because I'm still really interested in the environment, the gameplay, and as much as I love this game, I want to see what they improved upon with 2, because again, I've heard that 2 is nothing but a perfect sequel to this. So I really want to hop right into 2. It's probably going to end up being several, like, you know, several more weeks, like probably, you know, if I'm playing it sort of like, give or take, like every other day, you know, probably 2 or 3 more weeks of this, you know, at least at the rate I'm playing it. And then what I might do is Psychonauts 2 after that. The remaining on my list here that I have is I also have like Psychonauts 2, Rune Factory 4, Divinity Original Sin 2. That one it's on the list, but it's going to be held. I'm waiting until, because I know that game is going to have some really heavy, like that's going to be a long game. I already know. I've played that game and it's taken me hours just to get off the tutorial island, right? I've never made it very far in that game, so I know I have to dedicate time to it. I also wrote down Onirism, which is a game I talked about briefly before, but it is not fully out yet. It actually launches this summer. So it's in early access right now, and I'm just gonna wait until the game reaches full release before I play it on stream. But it's a third-person shooter featuring a little girl, and her weapons are kind of like kid weapons, like a Nerf gun, a water gun, stuff like that. It was really fun. And then I also have Ni no Kuni 2. I never actually beat that game, but I am willing to play it and try to beat it, because I actually liked a good chunk of the game. The only thing I really hated was like the RTS segments, and I've heard there's ways to straight up like chintz on those, like there's easy ways to just kind of blitz through them, but I'm not even gonna do that. I legitimately am just gonna cheat through them. I do not care. I fucking hate games that throw in incredibly unfun segments in the game as mandatory game elements. I just do not care for them. Ni no Kuni's not the only game I've ever played that's done stuff like that, but like it's definitely one of the top ones for sure. So anyways, we are going to get into the game here. So let me change over. It is number 4. All right. One second. I'm setting up the trainer here. Octopath, Steam, open trainer. I'm not gonna activate it just yet. All right. So, who is next? I did the 36s, or I did Therions 36. I have 4 left, and I believe they're 38s. 2 38s, I believe, and 2 40s. Yeah. Who's in my team right now? We are gonna go and do Ophelia's. Alright, so I have to choose who's getting the boot, and it... change party here. Oh, I gotta boot... Actually, I gotta boost everyone first. No one's 30... Or, no one's 38. No, 1 sec. I gotta... I don't just want to shove everyone to Alphen's level and then just kind of coast the game. Like, I would actually like Alphen's already way too strong as it is. So here's what I'm going to do. Her experience right now at 37 is... And I only need about 500 experience. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put everyone at 28,000 experience. Alright, so with that said, let's head out. Ophelia will be the last character I do. Because, she's actually going to be in the team. And then I just need to determine who I want my team to be.
May I hold this dance?
Bring it on!
Alright, I have nothing I can really do. So we're just going to last stand.
Let's do this! The winds of fortune are howling!
My turn. Level slash!
I'm ready. Thunder! Ring out!
I'm dead.
The show is over.
And everyone is 38 now. I'm thinking of bringing maybe Cyrus and Ulbrich. Sorry with the audio cutting out. The game's audio doesn't exist when the game's audio doesn't exist when I alt tab out. Alright, another fight.
I've done my research on you. Bring it on!
What next? A torrent of arrows!
Now then, I will cut you down!
I missed.
What is the logical... You should have studied harder.
There we go, and I just need Ophelia. And then this way, when I run Primrose, I can choose to not. I won't have to worry about Cyrus because like Scholar, because Primrose is a Scholar too. Status. I actually can't start the quest until Primrose is 38, I'm pretty sure. Or not Primrose, sorry, Ophelia. I'm pretty sure it won't let me. I could be wrong on that, though.
I've done my research on you.
So yeah, the only element I think I'm missing here is Dark.
Take this!
Have at you! I will cut you down!
I missed the first guy. Yay.
Now, what next?
Here we go. Try
Alright,
again.
and that's Ophelia's level up. Keep in mind, Ophelia needed about, like, 5 grand experience, and I got 100 off of that fight. Just to give you an idea of how long this probably would have taken to grind them up. Irritail, Ophelia. The story so far. Sacred Kindling is carried out once every 20 years. First destination on the pilgrimage, the town of Saintsbridge. And there she met 3 young boys after carrying out her duties. Now she remembers them and others she has met on her path. Each time she bows her head in prayer to the sacred flame. And the ember born during the rite reflects the heart of the flame bearer. The flame you brought us, Sister Ophelia, looks to be warm and a gentle flame. I have no doubt your kindness was a comfort to the children you met as well. Bishop Bartolo's words in Saintsbridge remained etched in Ophelia's heart. She carries them with her as she arrives in Golden Shore, next stop on her journey.
So, this is Goldshore. Here, another flame wants for kindling. After that, I can return at last to Flame's Grace and cast my ember into the great flame. Then, my long journey will come to an end. That man looks familiar. Master Matthias of the Leonil Consortium. What brings you to this place, good sir?
Ah, Sister Ophelia. It has been far too long since I saw your lovely face.
Pray forgive me for ending our first meeting so abruptly.
There is nothing to forgive, Sister. I heard of the Archbishop's affliction. Terrible news, that. I hear that you are performing the kindling in Sister Liana's stead. Your journey has not been an easy one, I am sure.
It is the path I have chosen. And the provisions your consortium generously prepared for my sister have served me well on the road. I thank you for all your kindness, sir. Our realm owes you a great debt.
Think nothing of it, Sister. We, too, are honored to serve. You have a gentle heart. The people are fortunate to have your guidance. Disease, poverty, war, natural calamities. There is no shortage of suffering in this world.
What to say, this game is this is like Neptunia stuff. It's like just a lot of games that are just very odd with what they choose to voice act and what they don't.
And yet, I hear that recently, there are those who turn their backs on the church, shunning the light of the sacred flame.
That is most saddening.
Is he one of them?
Hear, sir.
Oh, but forgive me.
I vaguely remember
I did not mean to
knowing a
trouble you when you have more important matters at
Matthias
hand.
in another game, and he was a villain. So it doesn't give me... He also just seems suspicious. I don't know if it's just the cynical aspect. It's like every time I bump into someone, I think they're a villain. It's just hard to imagine someone as a happy adventure in an RPG.
Do forget what I said, and focus yourself on the kindling. I, too, will offer a prayer for your success.
You have my thanks, Master Matthias.
And now, I fear I have some business I must attend to. I will be in town for a while longer. Mayhap our paths will cross again.
Travel banter. The kindling ceremony sure seems like a big deal in the church. Don't you get nervous? Oh, very much so, believe me. I can't help but imagine the worst, like forgetting the words of the prayer or tripping over my own feet. I know exactly how you feel. So anxious when I restock the shop, but no one buys any. Then again, it's kind of thrilling too. It's what makes trading so exciting. Right, challenges are what make everything worthwhile. So even if I'm nervous, I know the kindling is a very important ceremony and I have to do it right. That's the spirit. So shake off the nervousness and let's get going, Ophelia. Yes, let's trust him. More?
Forgiven me.
I will know more of this man to whom thou speakest earlier. You mean Master Matthias? He's a merchant I met in Flamesgrace. He was technically speaking, yes, Hanit never met him because she joined third. Now, he was great help to me when I was preparing for my journey. Plus, I think he also might have met Ophelia before, like, while you were in Recollection, right? So that would have been before she even met Alphen, or whoever your main character was. When I was preparing for my journey. So it was a fortunate happenstance to meeting him again here. It certainly was. I'm starting to think that fortune is smiling favorably on this quest. I met you after all. If that's not good fortune, I don't know what is. Anything the matter? Nothing. There's nothing at all. Are you sure your face become bright red? Those two are just flirting with each other.
How do you do?
I am the Flamebearer, Sister Ophelia. Do you have the honor of speaking? Do I have the honor of speaking to His Excellency?
Oh.
Sister Ophelia, thank the gods. We have been waiting eagerly for your arrival. Is something the matter, Your Excellency? You look quite pale.
No.
I do? Please forgive me. It's nothing to concern yourself about. Oh, what a terrible welcome I've given you. I am Donovan, the Bishop of Goldshore. And thank you for coming all this way. No doubt your journey has become a trying one.
May the sacred flame guide us.
I've been helped by many along the way. I could have never made it without their kindness. I have brought the ember. May the flame ever shine upon the people of Goldshore.
Huh.
Your Excellency? Forgive me, sister. I was lost in thoughts for a moment. I fear I've not yet finished the necessary preparations for the kindling.
Goodness!
Oh, I see.
I'm so very sorry.
I'm so terribly sorry. It's just that...
In that case...
Excellency, is there some way I may be of service?
No.
No, I mean, do not trouble yourself, sister. I am sure you already have much on your mind. Why don't you get some rest in the meantime? I will see to all that must be done. Oh, someone was heavily suspicious. I'm being distracted. I wonder what could be the matter.
Look!
That boy. More banter. I wonder where that child could have gone.
Are you okay?
Something troubling you? Ah, Professor, well, the truth is... See, so there was a child spying on you earlier. Yes, but when I spotted him, he ran off to the gods only know where. He looked to be in trouble. I'm sure I could help if only I could find him again. Truly, you are a kind soul. It would well behoove me to assist you in this charitable quest. Why, thank you. Well, you strive to help others. People become inspired to help you. I am no exception. Now, about this runaway, I don't imagine he could have gone far. So I think the best that we thoroughly search the vicinity rather than rushing out and spreading ourselves too thin. Haste does make waste, after all. Always have the best advice, Professor. Anyone else? Yep. That priest is definitely hiding something. He certainly seemed distracted, didn't he? Well, there's the understatement of the year. I don't think he heard a word you said. He was clearly worried about something. He's an open book. Well, he's not a man who's accustomed to lying, or... that much is obvious. I'm worried for him. What could be troubling him so? Maybe you're being set up, and he's in on the game. That's true, then there must be something forcing his hand. If we could get to the bottom of what's worrying him, we might be able to help. You have a little too much faith in people. Do you think so? I can hardly imagine him wishing harm on anyone, at least all of us. Should learn more before we start making assumptions. If you insist, hope your good intentions don't go bad. And that should be it. And generally, there's never more than two.
Goodness!
There you are. I saw you in the church earlier. What do you want? I don't know anything.
You are safe with
Settle
me.
down. I never said you did anything.
I am Ophelia.
My name is Sister Ophelia. What's your name? I'm Daniel. What a lovely name. It's nice to meet you, Daniel.
Thanks.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Now then.
Were you there to see the bishop about something?
Yes.
What? Yeah, I guess. He sure seemed to have a lot on his mind. It was as though he was anxious about something or even afraid. I don't... Daniel, if you know something, will you tell me? If there's any way in which I might offer my aid, I'll do it. I brought a letter to the bishop. A letter? Somebody asked me to give it to him, a stranger. But when the bishop read the letter, he went all white. I never seen the bishop look like that before. Bet you don't know what the letter said. Can you remember anything about the person who gave you the letter? Matthias. Well, never seen him in town before. Newcomer in town, I see. Thank you, Daniel. I think I should speak with the bishop once more. Oh, guide Daniel. Sister Ophelia?
Yes.
Yes, Daniel. Did I do a bad thing to the bishop, I mean?
No.
Of course not. But if you're worried for him, why don't we go and speak with His Excellency together? You do that for me? Thank you, Sister Ophelia.
If you'll forgive me.
Your Excellency, it's me, Sister Ophelia.
But why?
Sister Ophelia, that boy with you.
Let us begin.
Young Daniel had something he wished to say to you, Your Excellency. And what might that be?
I'm sorry.
Is it all my fault? Is it all because of that letter? It's nothing, truly.
It's
But you've been
just
acting
that-
strange ever since I gave it to you.
No.
No, child, you're not to blame. You are to blame for nothing. Everything is my own fault. If something worries you, Bishop, please share it with us. I know I am still a stranger, but it would be happier to help in whatever way I can. Please do not bear this burden on your own.
Sister Ophelia.
Shall we?
Pray tell, what was written in that letter? I suppose there's no point in hiding the truth any longer. Your Excellency. You have your daughter. If you wish to see her again, seize the ember from the flame bearer and bring it to the cavern by the sea. Speak to anyone of this matter, and you may consider your daughter's life forfeit.
Kidnapping? What villainy is this?
I must be honest with you, Sister Ophelia. Until a short time ago, I was agonizing over whether or not I should do as the letter says. My Lysa has seen but 7 summers. When I pictured her together with such evil men, crying out for me.
Hey, Angel, how are you?
But to give in would be to betray everything I stand for as a man of the church.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
The
View me
flame
however you
protects
need
all
to.
our people. It is not mine to steal.
Your Excellency.
I must trust that the gods have their plans for us all, even if it means my daughter, my dear Lysa, will never again.
Bishop.
Is the bishop going to be all right?
Yes. He is resting peacefully now. He must have been under a great deal of strain. The father's love for his daughter is a thing beyond measure. To manipulate that for evil is a sin the gods will not overlook. I will go to this cave by the sea and bring Lysa back safe and sound.
But you could be killed!
Maybe, but I won't stand by and do nothing either. Don't worry, I can take care of myself.
Okay, but please come back safe.
Matthias is either the villain or he's one of the gods in disguise kind of situation. It's one of the two. There's no other option.
Ophelia.
Ophelia, I owe you a thanks. You do? It's just like you said. It ain't right for a father to turn his back on his child. When I see someone using kids for their own end, it makes my blood boil. Feel the same, Alphen? Truth is, I'm a little afraid. Oh, shucks, Ophelia. We're pals now. Me and my medicine are going to be right here at your side. So you got nothing in the world to worry about. All right. Thank you, Alpha, and it gives me strength knowing that you stand with me. Technically, the true boss and super boss in the game is actually one of the gods. I kind of spoiled that for myself earlier to determine how much of the game I actually want to play. He's an entirely optional boss, but he's dubbed the true boss of the game. And you actually get to use all 8 characters in a fight against him. I'm going to cheat my way through it, though, because I just want to see the story of it. But apparently, you need, like, you need to be, like, level 70 to 80 and have, like, a really good strategy for that fight. Like, it's legitimately a super boss, but, strength and peace of mind, too. I wonder if this is what it's like to have an older brother. You know, I've been wondering, it's like, what would the relation, like, obviously, you know, the mind of a shipper, what would the pairings be in this? I've already kind of determined, now age ranges are a bit wild. I've already determined that Therion would probably, I think, as much as I think Therion and Teresa could be good together, I just think their aspects are too different. So I'd probably say Therion and Primrose, because they're both very familiar with the shady side of things. Problem is, too, like I said, their ages, like, Ulbrich, I think, is the oldest out of the batch. It also depends, too. Like, I could see Ulbrich and Hanit getting along, like, you know, in a pair. I'd say Alphen and Ophelia, but that legitimately leaves Cyrus and Teresa, and I think their ages are just too different. And they don't show the same kind of interest that others show. In each other. Sister Ophelia, our paths cross again. Just everything went well with the kindling?
No.
I fear there have been some extenuating circumstances.
I'm most sorry.
So I'm sorry to hear it. It must be quite the crisis if it has kept you from your duties. Though I cannot say I find it surprising in these dire times. In every land that I travel to in my work, I find such troubles. You do now.
Heartbreaking, isn't
Just
it?
as I spoke of before, sister, disease, poverty, war. Why, it is as if for every person in the world who finds happiness, another must suffer indescribable pain. Curious, is it not? We put our faith in the sacred flame. Why does it lend its warmth to some while forsaking others? So he's the villain then. That kind of justification is not the justification of someone that seeks equality and fairness. It's someone that has had bad things happen to him and questions why the good things only happen to others. He's the villain. Sometimes I find myself wondering, do the gods truly exist?
Master Matthias? May the sacred flame guide us.
But with the name Matthias, I already kind of figured he was a villain anyways. I believe it is precisely because we live in such a harsh world that the guidance of the secret flame is necessary.
I see.
Sister Ophelia, you're always so kind to everyone and at all times. How is it that you can maintain such unwavering faith? How? I've never given it much thought, but I suppose that I believe because I choose to believe. Some people might take advantage of such innocent thinking. Does that not concern you?
Of course.
I realize that such a thing is possible, and still, I would rather believe in others than doubt them.
I see.
How very interesting. I find your way of looking at the world to be most fascinating, Sister Ophelia. Clearly you have more important matters on your mind today, but I hope we might discuss the topic further another time.
If you'll forgive me.
It would be my pleasure, sir, and with that, I should be on my way. No banter there. Yeah, save slot, once I beat all the characters, save slot 2 will just be a backup save, and then I'm just gonna cheat the hell out of this file just so I can beat that super boss.
Flame, protect us!
I'm also just going to run from every
My
fight
turn
now. Since I'm just gonna force myself to level up, I see no real desire to actually participate in battles.
Let us fight with honor.
The whole point I did it was to keep everyone leveled,
All right.
in a manner that allowed me to, like, Alphen's already ridiculously overleveled anyways. He's already leveled too high for he's already past the level of his last story mission. At this rate, it just means that Alphen won't level as fast, allowing the others to catch up. So by the time I get to the final quests at 45, Alphen won't be ridiculously over the cap.
Let us fight with honor.
Besides, I'm still learning weaknesses anyways because Cyrus is in the team.
The battle is truly joined. Let us fight with honor.
I'll do my best. Flame, protect us.
That one enemy is fully identified now. And that just tells me that the guy in front is weak to staff. This is the cavern described in the letter. It's Ember. What can anyone else possibly want it for?
Let us fight with honor.
Oh, those aren't suspicious people.
Here we go.
I've done my research on you.
I'll do my best.
What has 2000 HP? What are you talking about? Most of my team has 2000 HP. Like, Cyrus is the only one that doesn't, and he's a mage, so of course he wouldn't.
I will battle. My turn now.
It's not. By no means is it a lot. Like, well, first, do you mean is it a lot on my characters or a lot on the enemy?
I've done my research on you.
Like, the most shocking thing is Alphen having almost 4000 HP.
Now then,
But Alphen's also, like, 8 levels higher than the rest of my party. Because I can't party swap them out.
Can't we settle this like gentlemen?
Alright, sword, dagger, axe, light. I'm just gonna guess that because these are probably gonna be similar to the ads. So,
Huh?
So he never showed up with the Ember after all. And he's just another half-wit believer, probably on his knees right now somewhere, crying and praying to his gods. Now, he can pray all he wants. It's not going to bring him any miracle. The only one who makes miracles is the Savior.
Food for thought.
This will be a good lesson to him. Shall we finish off the girl now? Though, it'd have to be more fun to finish off the father-daughter together. Guess you couldn't have it all. Hear that, kid? If you want to hate someone, hate your father for abandoning you.
You must stop!
Enough of this. Huh? Who in the hells are you?
What?
This brazen wretch, she's the flame bearer.
Oh!
They sent us the flame with the cherry on top.
Unforgivable!
Terrorizing a poor child for your own gain. Is there not a speck of humanity in your hearts? Hey, I'll have you know that...
What ho?
It's fine, listen up, woman. Just give us the ember and we're done here.
You're wrong!
That will not be happening.
Oh no.
Oh yeah? And I will be taking Lissa home. Now that will not be happening.
Hey!
Well, guess we'll just have to do this the hard way.
I will stop you here and now!
Okay. Lightning and dark.
Victory shall be mine.
Okay, so I guess we'll just spend the turn. Alphen goes last, so sword.
Well then,
If one's weak to sword, you're weak to dagger. No. Well, they're not going to share weaknesses either way. Spear. Okay, so spear.
Here goes nothing.
Let me get my elemental chart here. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. There we go. So you're weak to axe. Yep.
I'll not be defeated.
You're going to be weak to dagger then.
An interesting
They're kind of alternating here. Sword, spear, dagger, axe. So you're bow. You're not bow.
Now then.
So that means you're bow. You're not bow. So neither of them are weak to bow. Staff? You. No. I hate you all. I don't care if you heal right now. Fuck off!
My turn.
You fucking bastard!
Have this.
Fuck off.
Damn. Use this.
Because Alphen's going last. I didn't know if the guy was gonna heal or not,
Here goes
so...
nothing.
And Cyrus died, so he lost all his BP.
The miracle of health.
I hate you.
I'll not be defeated. Here I go!
Break, you fucking asshole.
What is the logical course of action?
I do not have anything to... Oh, well. Doesn't really matter. He's weak to it.
All right. Try this.
How about you? My blade is unbending!
Rock fight!
My blade dance.
My turn now.
I can't target the other guy, so, I'm honestly sitting here deciding if I want to heal Ulbrich or not. I feel like I have to.
Bring about a miracle of healing.
Here we go. Alrighty. This calls for surgery.
The battle is
I'm target focusing, especially on the guy that seemingly has the most, seems to be the most threatening, because he's the guy that attacks multiple times in a fight. I hate you so much.
I'll not be defeated. Here I go!
Well, you're broken, so... 1, 2, 3, 4. No healing.
have at you.
Cross cut.
Watch my blade dance.
What is the logical course of action?
Nothing will quiet the storm.
And then Alpha
Bring
has
it
to
on.
heal.
The miracle of health.
An interesting
Now then. Watch my blade dance.
Oh my god.
Bring it on.
I have to heal. Because he goes first next turn.
The miracle of health.
Have at you.
Neither are weak to bow, so I can't use that. Yeah, I just gotta go in with the, Christ, it does so much damage now.
I need your strength.
All right.
So Cyrus is going to have to,
The miracle of health.
An interesting dilemma.
Cyrus doesn't have the weapons I need for this, so, fuck, I can't use, higher health. I can use a sword attack to buff defense.
I spend no expense.
I'll not be defeated. Bring
And have
about
her
a
heal
miracle of
everyone.
healing.
Now,
Alphen has stronger attack damage.
Nothing will quiet the storm.
Okay, he's dead. That was the healer and the buffer, so I literally have like nothing to worry about now. And you're broken. You are now pathetic by yourself.
All right.
Just gonna kind of emphasize that now.
All right.
You are not going to like being amputated, my good sir.
The battle is truly joined.
I'll not be defeated.
Oh, I can only do one ally.
I will reflect your barbs.
Bring it on.
So Cyrus will be protected on his next attack. So this guy, I didn't actually check to see what his other weakness is. It's gonna be fire ice. I assume by coloration it's ice. It is not ice. Yeah. He's going to.
I'll do my best.
Oh, his weaknesses are gone. I can't do it. I don't have any means of attacking a weakness, so I can just gamble with her. Are you weak to fire?
Take this.
Nope.
Here we go. Try this.
Now then. Death by 1,000 cuts!
Now, what next?
Can at least break him. So he never actually used a magic
Truly
attack.
joined.
Is he weak to wind? It didn't say weak, but he died, so I don't
Not
really
bad.
care.
A passing.
Damn it all. How could this little slip of a girl trounce us?
You are safe with
Don't
me.
worry, Lissa. Everything's alright now. I was so scared. Where's the other guy?
Let us begin.
Now answer me. Why were you after the Ember? The
Blazes.
Savior. He wanted it.
What?
This... It's the second time you've spoken that name. Who is the Savior? Oh, you'll be trembling before his true power soon enough. What? Poison. Who in the world is the Savior? Is everything really over?
Of course.
Of course, everything will be alright now. Let's get back to your father. Yeah, Primrose. Something troubling you, Primrose? Can't wrap my head around it. Having faith so strong that you'd give up your own life for it? And see, I prefer to put my faith in myself. When I feel helpless or find myself in trouble, I continue to believe in myself no matter the situation. Fine words, believing in yourself is important and powerful. But you'll still let me help you, won't you? At least some of the time. Because come what may, I am your friend and ally. Of course, and thank you. Let me go heal. It's crazy, I finally used the elemental reflect skill, and he never cast a spell after that.
Lysa.
You precious girl.
Such a relief.
See, Lysa, I told you everything would be alright.
Thank you very much.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart, Sister Ophelia. I do not know how I can begin to repay you.
Of course.
No need for that, Your Excellency. Seeing the smiles on your faces is more than enough for me. Nothing can take the place of family.
Sister Ophelia.
I will do
Now,
my
shall we
best.
begin the kindling?
Yes.
Yes, everything is ready now. I will show you to the altar.
O great Elfric, bringer of the flame, to you I offer my soul and my blood. With your first flame, I kindle this fire. May it forever shelter the people of this land. Through the sacrament of the kindling, grant us your mercy and your blessing. We've done it!
This concludes the kindling.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sister Ophelia.
May the sacred flame shine upon you.
I pray that the sacred flame will always warm the hearts of the people of Goldshore. Flame has been lit by the ember that accompanied you on your journey, sister. No doubt that it will shelter us with the same gentle kindness that you have shown us all. Nothing would make me happier, Your Excellency.
Sister Ophelia.
I've heard that the flame bearers often face great trials in their journey. Trials, you say?
Yes.
How can I say it? Those with kind hearts will find themselves shouldering the pain of others as if it were their own. I would have it no other way. If I can help lessen another's pain by taking a portion of it upon myself, I am more than happy to do so.
Oh.
You are strong, noble woman, Sister Ophelia. Your kind heart has brought us succor today. After this, you will return to Flame's Grace, yes? Pray spend the night and rest before moving on. Thank you, Your Excellency. I happily accept your gracious offer.
Ophelia.
Ophelia?
Anna!
Anna. Her dad passed away.
Whatever are you doing here? Were you not staying at your father's side until he recovered?
He passed.
That's why I'm here, Feely. You don't mean... I've taken a room at the inn. Will you join me there so we can talk? Of course. Here. Have this. Thanks.
Either that or somehow she's
Now
the
tell
villain.
me, what has happened?
That'd be a crazy twist. And Matthias is just working with
Promise
her.
me you'll stay calm. Father is no longer with us.
I have not yet told Liana, but I fear that I am not. I trust that I know my body better than any other.
Your
No,
Excellency.
Anna's not. She's part of Ophelia's story. They're basically like adopted sisters.
He's gone, Feely. Father is... Father... Oh, Liana, hang in there. I'm still here with you. I'm still... Thank you, Feely. What? I'm sorry, Feely, but this is for Father's sake. You're always so kind.
Oh, she did poison her.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Feely. But I need that ember. For Father.
Did you bring the ember?
Yep.
Can you truly
She's not
bring
dead.
my
She's just
father
knocked
back?
unconscious. It's Matthias.
But of course, that is the power I have received from on high.
Yep.
What did your church do for your
Betrayal,
father before
betrayal.
his death? Nothing but pray. They could offer you only empty words. We can offer you something more. With this ember, we can make your every wish come true.
He's lying to you.
You really mean it?
He is lying. He wants the flame for power that will not be used for you.
Come with me.
Because it's trying to
Back
hold
to
suspense,
Whispermill.
but the only other person it could be...
No. Liana. You... can't...
The only other person it could be is Matthias. He's the
Sorry,
only
Lee.
other character involved in her story.
Oh.
Sister Ophelia, you've come back to us at last. Where am I? Pray stay at rest, sister. It seems you were drugged with some manner of sleeping draught.
But how could...
Liana drugged me? I feel like someone else there as well. Liana.
But...
Wait, the ember, where's the ember?
I'm so very
I'm so sorry, sister, but by the time we found you,
No.
you're not to blame, Your Excellency. The one who took the ember. Sister Ophelia? They mentioned going back to Whispermill.
If I recall...
Whispermill is a village in the flatlands, if I recall. It is only a rumor, sister. But word has it that many in Whispermill have turned their back on the sacred flame. Follow a man who calls himself the Savior.
What?
The Savior, you say? Those people in the cave also spoke of a Savior.
Huh.
This group, they say, is spreading the word of our teachings are not but lies. You see, a terrible plague struck the village not long ago. A great many people died. Our faith did not keep their loved ones from dying in their grief. No doubt they began to look elsewhere for answers to their prayers.
Sister Ophelia.
You mean to go there, don't you, to Whispermill?
Yes.
Yes, I must take back the Ember. Ember and Liana both. I can see you have made up your mind. I will not stand in your way, but pray take care of yourself, sister. These villains have already resorted to kidnapping and death threats. There's no telling what they might do to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your concern, Your Excellency. I will be more careful. This is probably so far, out of all the endings that, out of all the chapter
Liana.
3 stories I've done, this is the one I want to see concluded the most. This one and Therian's. I want to see but I've already kind of knew that Darius was going to be Therian's final fight. I already kind of knew that. Primrose is kind of just a stepping stone along the way. There has to be some mistake. And so it was Ophelia left Goldshore behind her. She will take back what was stolen from her, the sacred ember in Liana's heart. Whispermill in the Flatlands is where she must go to reclaim them both. So Ophelia's journey continues, veering off in ever unexpected directions. No, Liana, why? She must have had her reasons. By the way, where are the other 7? Like, were they just not present? Huh? You're thinking about the young girl who stored the ember, are you not? Do you truly think her capable of committing such an act on her own? No, I don't. All she ever wanted was to make the Archbishop, her father, proud of her. Yet she stole the ember. Mayhap something drove her to it. Yes. First, we should track her down and put the question to her. Then perchance we will find out the why and the wherefore. Whatever made Liana do what she did, was her hand forced? Answer those questions and you may be able to help her. I will do whatever you need to assist you. Thank you, Sir Ulbrich. I may well call upon you. Alright. So we've done that story. So now we got Hanit next. That's it. We gotta head to the inn, gotta get Hanit in the team, and I'm going to rotate the crew around here. We need Hanit in. We'll throw Theresa and Therian in. Yeah, that'll be our crew. And then after this, I need to get everyone to, I'm gonna speculate, like, let's just look at status now. So they're 2,000 away, and I went a bit more. So I'm probably gonna say maybe about 3,000 experience per level. One second. Black staff is fucking terrible. At least for a well, it's better than the Warhammer on her, which I might actually equip. Let's get Ophelia back in the team, because, like... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Most magic attacks are going to use the highest magic stat of a weapon, and the Magnus knife is already stronger. It's stronger than the than the black staff, so it's not even worth the change. All right, Hiratail, Hanit, yes. So far, following her master's trail, Hanit made the long journey to Stoneguard. There she talked to Natalia, who had been friends with Xanta. Following Natalia's clues, Xanta found her master in the forest, except he had been petrified by the beast called Red Eye. Hanit, forgivest this old man for not keeping his promise. The last words he wrote before the curse stilled his hand. In the same note, he told Hanit to find a woman called Susanna. She's a seer, he wrote, and perhaps she can help. Thus, Hanit arrived in the frozen village of Still Snow.
Oh.
Yeah, spirits, the snow falleth deep here. Oh, it's a snow leopard, right? So, like, no joke, snow leopards, like, are a completely different animal in the snow. Like, I've seen one at a zoo, and it's like, I've seen it during, like, the summer months, where it's just, like, very lazy and lethargic, and, the zoo in question has, like, AC units in, like, a little hut for it, and it just basically lays in there. While, during the winter, though, it is insanely active. It's one of the few animals in an outdoor exhibit that is actually significantly more active during the winter. But then, thou art a snow leopard, art thou not? For thee arriving in this white wasteland is like a homecoming. Artie, I ain't never seen a snow leopard that big before. It doesn't bite, does it?
Cheerily.
Fear not, young ones. Lindea is with me. She is a gentle creature. She will doth thee no harm.
Really?
She's yours? Funny sort of pet, ain't she? It is not a pet. She is my companion, my friend. Friends, you say? Just like us, then.
Yup.
Aye.
Yeehaw!
Her fur is so soft.
Whoa.
And warm, too.
So,
I have no idea what that is. Chigorrillos? Is that like a Spanish name? I'm gonna look it up. Oh, capybara. I've seen capybaras at a zoo too. Yeah, capybaras are very popular. Let me, children. Doth a woman by the name of Susanna liveth here? The old lady?
Oh, yes.
The old witch, you mean? Aye, we know her. Who doesn't?
Now then.
I see. Where might I find her?
Ah.
See that house with the red roof over yonder? Yeah, I remember them being in the South African exhibit. I believe they were in an exhibit with, like, other, like, there were certain, like, I think that's where the spider monkeys were, maybe some flamingos, jaguars, or is it panther? I don't know, I know there's, no, I believe it's jaguar. Panther is in a different area. Yes, I do. It's the old witch's place.
I see.
Empty, children.
Bye.
Of course, say hello to the witch for us.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Linde.
Oh.
Enjoys the attention, didst thou? Best come with me before they return with more friends. Banter! She is popular with children, isn't she? Yes, in our village, the young'uns often played with her. And they seem to enjoy the games as well. It warms the heart, quite like seeing children smile. Is most proud of her fur. She liketh nothing better than to be stroked and groomed. I can see that. Of course, the children liken it also, to burying themselves in her thick, warm coat. Yes, what is it? Linda would snap at me if I stroked her fur? Of course not. Wilt thou? Would I ever? The children have their turn, of course. By all means. Alright. Up here and down here.
Huh?
What is this crowd?
Listen up.
Oh, Keith Silverstein. But I have journeyed many leagues to have my fortune told by Madame Susanna.
Oi!
Pray, open the door.
A pox on
God's
'em.
teeth, man, get out of my way.
Tja,
Ugh,
what the?
you wretched whoreson. Apologize at once.
Oi!
You won't get no apology out of Alak. He don't talk none.
Honestly?
He lost his tongue?
No.
Nah, it's just that Susanna does the talking for the both of them.
Tja.
Ugh. Alright, it's another story mission, yes.
Oh ho.
Who is that man?
Doubtless.
Susanna's minder. Looks after and keeps the riffraff from bothering her, as you might have noted.
Truth is.
Name's Alec. She took him in off the streets when he was a wee sprout.
Aye.
Saved his life, she did, and he's been with her ever since.
Could that mean?
Old women aren't commonly in need of a bodyguard. They are when folk from far and wide come flocking to have their futures told. Dame don't sit too well on her, considering how little she cares for company.
Hmm?
Sure she doth not refuse every visitor.
Right.
Bit of funny one, ain't it? A seer who can see the future clear as day, but don't tell no one what she knows. Alec turns them all away, and no amount of begging and beseeching makes one spit of difference.
Ah, yes.
Every now and then a fool tries to get rough with Alec, but oft has not ends up with only a cracked skull for his trouble. Am I gonna have to challenge him? Finding her was easy. Talking to her may prove more difficult. I'm gonna have to challenge him, aren't I? Yep. Banter. So what's the plan? Something tells me a simple pretty please isn't going to work. Truth be told, I do not know. I wonder if the stubborn oaf has any weaknesses. Weaknesses? And we all have them after all. Even Therion, huh? Since when are we talking about me? Huh, so that does. If you're going to be like this, you can forget my help. My apologies. You were discussing the bodyguard. Hard as it may be to believe, I've known my share of big burly types who were spooked by beasts. Beasts, thou say? No promises that this one's the same, of course, but it's worth a try, wouldn't you say? It is kind of bothering me too. I'm trying to make sense of it. I've already said before that I hate written accents. Dragon Quest fucking destroyed me with all the goddamn, like, apostrophes and accents and stuff that were really throwing me off. Because the thing is, an accent is only ever verbal. People generally don't write in an accent. It's just the way they say the word. Right? Tis, curious advice, but I shall consider it. Go forth, my friend.
Letting us beginning.
Oh, surprise of the foe.
Letting my
Okay.
arrow flying true.
I can still only use beast skills. So let's just... Oh, weak to spear and sword. Good to know.
I will not letting my arrow flying true. Coming, if thou darest.
Oh, that's a triple attack from the Rat King.
Letting my arrow flying true. Come.
Oh my god, that did a shit ton of damage.
What next?
And I win.
The hunt.
Thank you, Rat King. Eat. It's a grown man, but still a boy within.
Be a dear, Hannet, and have Linda carry the poor fool within. He'll be catching his death of cold lying out in the snow like a log. How dost thou knowest my name? That's what you want to ask, isn't it? I'm a seer, remember? Possessed of the all-seeing eye. Or so they say.
Then thou art an oracle. Truly, thou will be able to help.
Poppycock and nonsense is all it is.
Poppycock?
A hunter from the woodlands who communes with the beasts. Not a common sight in these parts. The only one who might fit that description is that hobbledehoy, Xanta. Him or his prentice, Hannet of the Darkwood. Your age, your snow leopard, your garb, simple deduction, my dear. The trick is to say what you know, and nothing more, and let the gullible fill in the details. That's all Susanna's famous all-seeing eye is, in the end.
She's just perceptive.
Well, disappointed to learn I'm just a fraud?
On the contrary, now I know I can trust thee. If thou speakest the truth about this, then surely thou wouldst not speak false of aught else.
fair befall you, but that Zonta lad raised a clever prentice, and that's the truth. Now, why don't you tell me why you're here? But first, let's go inside, shall we?
It seemeth that would be for the best.
Oh, well. That young master of yours has managed to get himself into a right mess, hasn't he?
Mistress Susanna, canst thou help in him?
There is one way.
In truth.
Truth? Ah, now that's a word. You said you trusted me, remember?
If there is the slightest chance of lifting that curse, I will trust whomever I need to. Milady?
Gods take my eyes if that fool hasn't raised a strong and brave young woman. I'd scarce believe it if you weren't standing here in front of me.
I learned from his example, the good and the bad.
Is that so? Can't imagine that would work, but the world is full of wonders at that. Isn't that so, my dear?
It is.
But about the curse.
I am prepared for any trial.
There is but one way to turn stone back to living flesh.
Kill the one who cast it.
And that is to slay the beast that wrought the curse.
We're not going to kill him this time, because
I had
Red Eye's
feared
going to
as
be the
much.
final boss.
But it shall be done.
So it likely, what we're going to be doing now is developing a means to track it, or lure it.
Stay, child. I'm not finished yet. Did Zonta forget to teach you patience?
Mine apologies.
If you try to fight the beast as you are, you'll only meet the same fate as your master. And what good will you be to him then?
But I must...
What you must do first is find the means to protect yourself from Red Eye's lethal power. Tell me, dear, have you heard of the plant called Herb of Grace?
Never.
Long ago, there was a beast in these parts too, what turned men to stone. Folks here soon learned that Herb of Grace could ward off the magic. I reckon it should be effective against Red Eye as well. Herb of Grace grows in a forest so thick there are few ways in. I'll send a Layak ahead to show you the entrance to the trail.
Layak, sorry, is his name.
But know that the forest is a perilous place, and home to many frightful beasts. You want to prepare well before you venture in.
I shall. Thank thee, milady.
It is my pleasure, dear. In a strange way, that Zonta boy was like a son to me. A vexing, wayward one, but a son all the same. With you being his prentice, it rather makes you my grandchild now. And what kind of a grandmother would I be if I refused to lend you a helping hand?
Master and I are both in thy debt.
By the way, there's something I didn't mention yet. Let's actually get the banter out of the way first, and then I'll say my piece, unrelated to the game. Well, I thought the herb of grace was gone from this world. Botanists believed the plant was long extinct. Think it still grows in these wintry wastes. 'Tis a miracle or near enough. This is why a true scholar should not confine himself to his office. Who knows what great discoveries await in that far-flung frontiers. Pleaseth me that thou find'st joy in this quest. And yet, that Susanna woman, what of her? Well, I was just most impressed to encounter one so wise and astute. And her name, it sounds familiar somehow. I must review my tomes when this journey is over. Anyways, yeah, so what I wanted to mention was that that Genshin stream the other day, not only was it the first stream in a very long time that hit 100 views before the stream was even over. I think the last time something like that happened was GTA 5, which was like a couple of years ago. So I want to thank everyone for that. But on top of that, it also... I didn't realize this until after the stream was over, but I pretty much knew it during the stream. It broke my all-time view count record, which was also GTA, where for a brief moment I reached 17 views. Granted, it was only for a brief moment. I went up to 17, and then it quickly dropped down to like 7 or something like that. And most people don't chat in stuff. Very few people actually chat. But yeah, like the stream started off low, picked up very steadily, and my peak, I believe, was 27 views. And even then, it never went below 20 once it went above it. It would teeter down. I think by the time I ended stream, it was at 22. But yeah, so yeah, thanks everyone so much for you know, sticking around for that, even if you didn't chat or anything like that. Like, I'm super happy and thankful that, you know, 20 some odd people wanted to stand around and watch me play Genshin. I will say Genshin and GTA 5 were the most successful, like, not in terms of like subscriber count gain. I don't really care about that, to be honest. Would I love to hit that's why my sub goal was 1,000. I hit 1,000 and I'll consider myself eternally happy in streaming. I don't need anything more than 1,000. 1,000 is perfectly enough to be happy.
What to do?
I won't stop at 1,000, but I will absolutely be just be happy with reaching 1,000. And then,
I'll make this quick.
but yeah, Genshin and GTA were my highest view counts, highest peak counts. Yeah, but I'm not being greedy, I'm just being realistic. Greedy is the idea of wanting... So, to understand this, the concepts of sin isn't necessarily inherently bad. Like, the concepts, the seven deadly sins as they're called, are not inherently bad traits. What makes them bad is in overabundance, right? Having pride in yourself isn't a bad thing. It's being overtly prideful, right? To the point that you can no longer see fault in yourself. To the point that you see yourself as greater than everyone around you. That is when pride is a problem. Greed, the same way, is the desire of wanting more, and more. It's never, like, having a desire to achieve more isn't bad. It's the desire to endlessly want more to the point of almost deterioration. Or, you know, at the cost of, at risk, right? It's the same with other. Gluttony. There's nothing wrong with being gluttonous on occasion. And gluttony, by the way, does not include solely food. There's some misconceptions with some of the sins. Gluttony, gluttony is the desire to, or is, think greed and gluttony are very similar. Greed is the desire to constantly want more. Gluttony is the concept of having too much. And it's not necessarily food. You can be gluttonous with physical objects, like a library, right? If you had your own personal library and were just hoarding books for the sake of hoarding them, that is being gluttonous. Lust, for example, too, right? Lust can be like sexual as well, but it can also be power-based. The lust for a concept you don't have that you want more of, right? But yeah, like I'm not saying I don't desire a little bit of greed in that, but I wouldn't define myself as greedy. Exactly, yeah. But I'm sure you also have a healthy gluttony for pillows, right? It's not like you're consuming, like, to be truly sinful of gluttony is to hoard all the pillows for yourself so that no one else can have them. That is generally what gluttony means, is you're hoarding, to the point that you deem yourself more worthy of them than others. That's why people say sloth is the deadliest of the 7 sins, because it's so easy to be lazy and apathetic. It is so easy to just simply not care. Right? Like, sloth isn't just being lazy or sleeping. It's also just general apathy. It's the point of just having no desire to act towards anything. Whether it's your own goals or assisting in other people, right? That is what sloth is. And it said that, sloth is probably the, but it's the same with virtues too, right? Like, every sin has its virtue counterpart. Being too virtuous in an element eventually can make you too naive, or such, right? Like, what is it? What's the, like, the opposite of lust is chastity, right? But, you know, too much chastity just means that you might not desire, I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I don't understand the virtues as much as the sins, but there are still virtues that can be, depression. Well, depression, it's a mental illness, but sloth doesn't necessarily mean depression, right? Like, there are people that willingly just choose to do nothing. Or willingly choose to be lazy. You ever heard the term NEET? No education, what is it? Education, no employment, education, or training, I believe is what it stands for. A NEET is effectively someone of sloth. NEET. N-E-E-T. This. It stands for no, I believe it stands for no education, employment, or training. It is a person that basically just sits at home and does nothing. Some could argue I'm a NEET. I am not a NEET, though, because I am actually seeking employment. No one's just contacting me. I'm also educated. Like, I have a high school diploma, but... yeah, you could. That's not inherently wrong. Grim whiteness as far as the eye can see. It's colder here too. The wind cutteth to the bone.
Come on.
This way.
Now then.
A trail?
Mm-hmm.
A secret path only the mistress knows. It leads straight to the heart of the forest. Out here, the snow never melts. It covers landmarks and makes every direction look much like the other. The herb of grace grows somewhere deep in the forest. But be wary, many dangerous fiends lurk within. That is why Susanna keeps the knowledge of this path a secret. So thou does speak it, as well as any man. Only when I have something to say.
Thanks be to thee.
Will that more people in this world fall for the same principle? Go carefully. I've not seen Susanna look so happy for many a year. Pray return safely, that you might bring her more joy.
Thou hast my thanks.
I shall. I owe her that much, and more I will prevail. Yeah, once I get the all these story missions done, by the way, I'm ending stream because I gotta make thumbnails for Titanfall 2. Wow, would you look at that? Snow and ice as far as the eye can see. Beautiful, don't you think? It is indeed. I have roamed far and wide in the hunt, but never beheld a place like this. The snow's like a silk wedding gown, but even softer and whiter or more beautiful. Silk gown? Tell me, Teresa, couldst thou place a price on this scene? Of course not, silly. As much as I'd like to take it home with me, a sight like this can't be bought. There's not enough room in anyone's bag for a treasure like this. Indeed, I dare say thou art right. Another one? Nope. There is... oh, no. I was like, there's no mini-map. No, there is a mini-map. I just, couldn't see it. Alright, what elements am I missing here? I got...
Let's see what you got.
oh, we were caught by surprise. I got ice. So weapon-wise, I got axe, spear, bow, dagger, sword, and staff. So I think I got all the weapons covered. Elements, I got wind, ice, fire, and lightning. So I'm missing... oh, and light. So I'm missing dark. I think dark's the only thing I'm missing again.
Let's see what you got. Whoa.
Another chest.
I'll make this quick.
All right.
I will say this. If I end up in an encounter in which it says I get first strike, I get basically a free turn, I will keep the free turn, or I will fight, just so I can see if Hanit can steal anything worthwhile. Why am I still getting terrible weapons this late in the game?
You won't feel a thing.
My turn.
Alright, I need to heal people. I'm just gonna use items for this. You're good.
The Herb of Grace. This is all I need.
Oh, fuck it. Why the fuck is there a dragon guarding this shit?
A dragon? This place is a dragon's lair? I have heard the legends, and Master's tales too, but to see one in the flesh... I scarce imagined this day would cometh, but come...
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Ah, yes. Did I ever tell thee about the time I went dragon hunting in the Cliftlands?
4 times now, and the tale getteth longer with each telling.
Is that so? I suppose each time I remember more of the thrilling details, eh?
Master, this world is not big enough for all the giant beasts thou hast huntedest.
Thou believest me not, and yet I really did.
What in the... Stop in this!
Why? Do I smell so foul?
'Tis not thy smell.
Oh, art thou blushing? Do I embarrass them?
Don't ben a fool.
If thou insistest, but listen in my... Hunters fighteth many kinds of beasts, some so wondrous and astounding thou canst scarce imagine them. When thou art older, thou too will have tales that no one will believeth, but thou must still keep them. Some will haunt thy dreams, some will maketh thee snorten with laughter whenever thou recallst them. But let me tell thee this, Hanit.
What is it, Master?
Even when thy tale is so improbable and fantastic that not one man thinketh it the truth, thou canst tell it to me, and I will believe every word.
Thou shalt hear in this tale, Master, over and again, until thou beggest me to stop, just as thou didst to me. If thou art ready, then so am I.
Alright, figuring this out's gonna be a pain in the
Alright.
ass. Oh, sweet. Axe is one of the few things I have vulnerable to it. Please don't be weak to dark, though. That's only fitting, I think. With all the fantasy, all the fantasy stories and stuff. I don't know why I used a skill there. So it's not gonna be spear or dagger. Bow. Yep.
Letting the hunt begin.
Lightning.
Lightning, done my
No.
thing.
My turn now!
Wind. No. Fire, probably. The fuck?
Out of my way.
Is he just, like, gone? What the fuck is this bullshit?
Don't.
Letting the hunt begin.
Oh no, I do have darkness. You're not dark. So it's ice and light.
What to do?
How do I get him back?
Take this!
I would like to point out that my healer is the one that was banished from existence. He's back next turn. Okay, so he just gets banished for like 2 turns.
You!
I'm gonna risk Hanit's light here so that I can cross-cut or cross-strike. I don't know why I keep saying cross-cut. And have you use amputation.
Aiming carefully, shooting true.
Yep.
Let me help.
Alvin's just gonna heal him, so I'm fine.
Here goes nothing. The miracle of health. Bring it on.
I'm gonna concoct some essence of pomegranate. Get everyone ready to go here.
Letting the hunt begin.
Let's do this. I won't hold back.
Mutation!
What to do?
Mutation!
Bring it on. Let's get down to work.
Mutation!
Out of my way.
Cross-strike!
Due to the nature of everyone using actual weapon skills, because I don't really have mages here, I want to have Therion. I'm gonna sacrifice my turn on Hanit here.
Using this.
Out of my way. I'm ready. Are you?
I want armor
I see through the defenses.
corrosive.
Bring it on!
You are going to heal.
The miracle of health.
It's my turn now! I'll get my money's worth.
Letting my arrow fly and
Oh, the number of hits probably is based on charges. Rain of arrows. Darian. Not with the spear. That's all I can do.
It's my turn now!
He's going to attack again, so I actually have to heal.
Let me help.
Here goes nothing. Alrighty! Let's get down to work!
Broke.
What next?
I guess we'll use Buccaneer Bones. That did almost nothing.
What next? Using this.
It's my turn now!
Out of my way.
Its name is still white, by the way, so it's not even like...
Here we go.
Oh, there it goes. Now it's yellow. I have to heal. As much as I would like to attack, everyone's at full health except Darian, so I just need to first aid him.
That'll do her.
What next?
Ooh, she gets another attack. Beautiful. Can make up for the shitty attack I did with the summon. I really don't like that. Fuck off! Are you kidding me? Why him all the goddamn time?
Here.
You fucking nuke the entire party and then whisk the healer away. Fuck off!
This should do the trick.
What next?
His name is like yellow, so he's like halfway. He's almost dead when his name goes red.
Rain and arrows up on them.
Oh. Okay, well, I think I'm actually good on this. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Broken. Fuck
Letting
you.
the hunt beginning.
Alpin's back next turn.
Cross strike.
What to do?
I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have an idea at least for the next turn.
Letting the hunt beginning. Better than a snare.
It had no effect. At least not on this turn.
What next?
Here I go!
One chip, and I can give
Bring it
everyone
on.
defense bonuses, which will at least help protect it against its claw attacks. And he's broken this turn. Perfect.
My turn now!
What next?
Oh, name's Red.
All right. Try
Give
this.
I got a nice, awesome turn going on here before he attacks again.
Cross strike!
Here I go!
And he's dead. So as annoying as it was, using that attack that basically forced him to attack after my team actually helped.
Is it so?
Is it done? Have I slain a dragon? This must be the Herb of Grace. Now to leave this forest and...
Come in, Linda.
So, it's alright, Linda. Monsters are gathering here. The dragon that ruled the forest hath been slain.
Not yet.
They will not attack us, not for a while yet. Come, Linda. Susanna will be waiting word for us. Now that I have the herb, I can finally face Red Eye and save Master from the dreadful curse.
Found the herb, did you?
Thou waited for me? Susanna only asked thee to show in us the way.
I have my own mind. A man can tarry where he likes, can't he?
Of course he can.
Anyway, I'm done tarrying. Suppose I'll go on ahead.
I most appreciate your concern.
Well, I just...
What a strange man.
Primrose. No, over. So, a dragon. As a boy, I heard many a tale of dragons and the valiant knights who vanquished them. I thought the age of the dragons was long past. Never did I imagine I would set eyes upon such a beast. Master saith he once hunted a dragon, if only the once. Now that is a tale I'd very much like to hear, if thou wish, but knoweth that Master's story has grown more fanciful with every telling. He suddenly recalled that the dragon can speak, or weave dreadful magic, or burneth a company of knights with one breath, or smasheth castle walls with a single fell blow, yet still he doth barren scars on his back from the dragon's claws. They at least are untrue, if little else of his tale is. See, then you have accomplished the same mighty deed. Yes, though he hath many faults, I cannot deny him he is a great hunter. But now, as if I had stepped out of his long shadow to stand it alone in the sun. You have lofty goals, I can see that, but you are one step closer to them now. Primrose, 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 yep. Yeah, how charming. What are they sniggering about, Primrose? That Alec fellow, he surely fancies you. I knew it! I knew she was gonna do this! What? Thou speakest nonsense. He treated me and see as Susanna bade him, as a guest of her home. Oh, trust me. I know men. The way he acted toward you wasn't anything like the way he acted towards the rest of us. But, oh bless, look at you blush. Tell me, honey, what do you like in a man? I don't know. That is, someone stronger than me. Well, good luck with that. You might be searching for a long time.
Oh?
And she has found the herb of grace, did you, child?
I'll do what I can.
Here, give it to me. It needs to brew for a spell before it'll work right.
Thou hast my thanks.
Thank thee.
And then?
How did it feel to slay your first dragon? Thou knewest it was there? Listen, dear, if you could slay that dragon, you wouldn't have a cinder's hope and a blizzard of surviving an encounter with Red Eye.
You
Thou
are...
art not a woman, quoth her words in sugar, art thou? Never seen much point in it, my dear. Why don't you tell me about that dragon while we wait for the herb to brew? As thou wishest.
Indeed.
Well, I never. So tell me, dear, how does it feel to tell the tale?
Well...
Never much for talking. It was Master who taught me how to weave stories. And that lad was a tongue-tied fool in his youth as well. This and that. He could scarcely put two words together. Surely he was not that bad.
Indeed.
Yes, me dear, what brain of eloquence he now possesses was drummed into him by yours truly. I think twice before you tell him your tale. He might be jealous to hear you speak so beautifully.
Well, well.
'Tis true that he doth not enjoy being shown up in anything. Here you go. This should do the trick. You be sure to quaff it down in one gulp the moment Red Eye's foul curse strikes you.
Thou hast my thanks.
Thank thee.
Oh dear.
Too soon for that. You can thank me when Zanta's back to his old self again.
Understood.
Very well.
Shucks.
Wow, shucks. What is it, Elfin? Oh, nothing. Just admiring the compounding in this potion. Only he knows how to brew 'em, that's for sure. How dost thou judge in a medicine to be good or bad? Oh, that's easy. It's right here. They're poking me in the chest. Because I'm making a point. The answer's in here, get it? A good medicine has heart and soul. The heart and soul are the one that made it, and the old lady has oodles of both. I see. Could have just said that without poking. Alright, well, so we're done here, and we got 2 more left to do.
You are Hana?
I am. And thou one of the Knights Ardent.
At your service. I bear word from Lady Eliza. It is about the fiend, Red Eye.
She hath found it?
Yes, near the desert city of Marceline. She awaits you there.
Then that is where I will go. Thank thee.
If you will excuse me.
Taking your leave so soon?
Yes, it is time. I apologize for any burden I may have caused thee.
My pleasure, dear. There's always room under this roof for my favorite granddaughter. The burden of family is no burden at all.
Thank thee. Looking after her, Elaine.
You don't have to tell me. That is my duty, and it will be done.
Indeed.
She sees it.
Hannah, dear, for all your cleverness, you are as naive as a babe in the woods. You are a pretty girl. If not the beauty I was in my younger days. But I will hold you up with my prattle no longer. Go in safety, my dear.
Thank thee. When the hunt is done, I shall return, and Master with me.
And so Hanit leaves still snow behind her. Her quest has now become to hunt. To save her master, she must slay the beast they call Red Eye. With this knowledge, she strides towards her next destination, the city of Marsalium, surrounded by the sand of the Sunlands. Hey, Lizrael. You've missed 2 story chapters. Alright. So we'll do Cyrus's next. Or should we do Primrose? You know, we'll do Primrose's next. We'll finish on Cyrus. So no Cyrus in the team. Alright, how's it going? Alright. I got to level up everyone here. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and just give everyone about... So Teresa here is sitting at just shy of 3,000 experience. Or 30,000 experience. She'd need 31,000, I think. No, 30,000, yeah. So I think what I'm going to do... Oh, absolutely. The no SP cost is so much more fun. You just get to launch attacks like crazy. It goes from just being a button masher to like just spamming nukes, and it's so much fun. And I honestly recommend So here's my personal recommendation for how to play Crosscode. You beat the game, New Game Plus, use carry over any equipment you want. I'd honestly recommend doing that. But in the base game, try and get as much equipment as you can, right? Then you New Game Plus, carry over all your equipment and items, use Sergei's hacks and increase drop rates, and then just farm everything again. Some weapons you can only get one of per playthrough. So you get two, you can double equip them. And then you just and then for any arena unlocks, I recommend carry over as much as you can and just Sergei's hacks. Don't even worry about like infinite SP or whatever, because you're just gonna one-shot things anyways, right? You just carry over with Sergei's hacks, and then you just beat the game till you get to the arena, and then carry over, beat the arena, carry over, and then that way you don't actually have to worry about like actually doing good in the arena to get the credits. Just make sure you don't carry over arena progress. You'll keep the equipment, but not the grades in the arena, so that way you can keep farming credit. You have no memory of how to get to those hard to reach places. A lot of them might just be elemental tied. Did you carry over elements? Some of it's just parkouring. You just have to remember where to jump and stuff. All right. I'm going to put everyone at 35,000 and pray to God. Oops. Okay, let's go out and level. Yeah. Sadly, yeah, that's a thing. Like, he doesn't call you out on infinite SP, but he calls you out for being slightly higher leveled.
Let's see what you got.
What to do?
I still think my favorite is I want to see what this looks like. Oh my god, that was brutal. Perfect. A little bit high, but it won't matter. They probably won't level anyways. Yes, the desert can be a bit confusing, yes. Three 5 0 0 0. You know what was really fun? Before New Game Plus was out, I actually used a save editor and I added in a bunch of keys. And, the keys... Like, I just added in keys to see how fast they can beat the dungeon without actually having to fight anything. Believe it or not, right away. Like, some dungeons, you can literally just walk right into the boss door.
I will cut you down!
I am ready.
Firestorm.
Flames, burn this away.
Wow, none of them were weak to fire. That's horrendously shocking to me.
Nothing will quiet the storm. Not bad. A passing.
Alright, we got one guy left to get to, to get to 40, and then we're just, and then we just gotta do the last 2 story missions. I might run this squad. Ulbrich, Ophelia, and Primrose. The Wave Dungeon's good enough. I never remember its names either because they're based on like a cultural tongue in the game's language. Okay, one more fight.
You won't feel a thing.
I am ready. Thunder! Ring out!
I will not be defeated. May the sacred flame shine forth.
Here you go. This calls for search.
I am ready. Flames, burn this away.
I will not be defeated.
No. All right.
There we go. And she's reached 40.
Ha, try again.
Alright. The next one should be easier though, because I think everyone just auto goes to 40. Like everyone's 4th quest is just 45 across the board. Yeah, it just looks like 45's the cap. Alright, Primrose. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting this done next stream. What I might do is do, because it's taking me, I don't know about the last missions, but it's taking me about an hour to get each character quest done. A little bit more than an hour. I've done 2, and I basically got into the game at about 4:20. The first one ended exactly at 5:20. This one ended, like, pretty much at about 6:30, 6:35, maybe. So the next one, maybe I can hope to try and get 5 or 6 of them done. and then save the last 2, and then just try to rush for the super boss afterwards. So we're in this arc. In the town of Still Snow, Primrose got her first taste of revenge. There she struck down the left wing of the crow, driving the dagger engraved with her family's words into his breast. Faith shall be your shield. The words had served her well. Now 2 remain, the man with the mark on his right arm, and the foulest bird of all, the man with the mark on his neck. Go home to Noble Court, she was told. There you will find the truth you seek. But will this truth bring her peace or further pain? And so, after many years, Primrose comes home.
Oh my.
How long has it been? When I left, I thought I would never return to this place. The crow said I would find the truth here. But what truth was he speaking of? 2 more men bearing the mark of that foul bird. My search continues here. Well, we're probably getting rid of the right arm here. Seems to make sense. Look, that young lady, is that not Lady Primrose? Some of them remember her? Like,
No.
It's been years. Seeing things, friend. House Ezelhart is nothing but a memory now. Right, of course. No need to drag up old ghosts. There's plenty enough going on in the present. Just look. What's happening over there? Anything, please, open your eyes. No, say it's not so. Brian shamed that, and just as his business was starting to take off.
Just so.
Rumor has it he voiced his displeasure with his lordship a bit too loudly, if you catch my meaning. Do I keep my mouth shut, lest I end up dead on the streets like that poor sod?
What?
Murder in Noble Court of all places? And his young father in the city watch saw that hardly a crime was ever committed here. What has become of this place since I left? Move out of the way, you slack-jawed fools. We're here by express order of his lordship to inspect the scene. And clear out lest we toss you in gaol for impending the investigation.
How can that...
The lord's own guardsmen are investigating the crime. Where's the city watch? She knows.
Hey.
I know that man. He was one of Father's trusted friends. Ravello Forsyth, Lieutenant Commander of the City Watch. At least he used to be. So he spared the wrath of the crows at least. Raven from Stillstow, sir. I fear the tidings are ill. Master Rufus is,
Oh?
the left wing has been clipped. It was the Azelhart girl that did the deed, you say? So she still lives after all. Guess we'll just have to do something about that. Mark my word, the Azelhart line ends here.
Could it be?
Lady Primrose? Is it truly you, Lady Primrose? I
Impossible.
know that voice. From a lifetime ago.
Primrose.
Do my eyes see true? Have you grown lovelier than I could have ever dreamed, Lady Primrose?
Simeon.
Where have you been all these years? Not here, that's for certain. You know, I always wanted to run as fast and far as I could from this stuffy old town. So I set out on a journey across the realm. No matter how far I traveled, I could not escape from the pain of losing you.
Of course.
These days, I make a living as a playwright of sorts. I pen dramas and tragedies for the stage. You always did have a way with words. I swore I would never return to this place, then one day I felt an odd yearning. No sooner do I arrive, am I reunited with you. Fate is a mysterious thing, is it not?
Primrose.
Enough about me. Where have you been all this time, my love? What do I even tell him? There's not a thing I could say without sullying his memories of me forever.
I'm sorry.
My apologies, that was too forward of me. You needn't say a thing. Besides, I can imagine all too well without hearing a word. If it's not been kind to you, and though you have grown far all the more beautiful through hardship, you no doubt suffered. It still pains me that you had to suffer them. Simeon's gentle words stirred something in Primrose, a feeling she had not felt in many years. First time in what seemed like forever, she felt somewhere deep in her heart a measure of peace. He was too kind to me. He always was. Well, what are you two loitering about? Looks like a spot of trouble I'd just as soon as I avoid. Come, my lady, let's find somewhere we can chat in private. Oh no. A town with people standing around talking. Heaven forbid. What about all these other people that are standing and chatting, like the old couple on the bridge, or the young couple over by the bar? Again, it brings back so many memories.
Memories of my childhood days in this town.
It's voiced.
I could never understand why my father was so strict with me. I was always running off to the gardens for a good cry.
And that was where I would find you. And find an excuse to shirk my duties as gardener's apprentice. I wanted nothing more than to spend time with you. To be a part of your world. Little lady, why do you cry so?
We couldn't help but be drawn to one another, like the bees drawn to the nectar of the fragrant blooms. You were always penning poems for me. Your words, your songs, gave me comfort and solace. In the darkest days after I lost Father, you would sing them for me over and over.
To tell the truth, Primrose, I left this town to search for you. I tried so many times to forget you, to accept that you were gone. Yet time and again, I found myself reciting the poems I had written.
Oh, you think he might be the guy with it on his neck? That would be an interesting twist for sure.
Can you forgive me, Primrose?
That he orchestrated everything? Or maybe he orchestrated it because he wanted her. Ooh, that's interesting.
There is nothing to forgive.
I kind of like
It was also
just
very long ago.
just as I said with Ophelia's, right? It's an odd character to insert for seemingly no reason. Like, if I'm gonna bump into a character that's a one-off, like Alphen, for example, every time he's stopped in town, I've met a random apothecary every time. And you can kind of get a read for it, whether that's like, oh, they're probably going to be the villain, or like associated with the story in some way. But it's always been someone different every time. But these are strangers. People he's just meeting for the first time then. So I can't imagine. So pretty much anytime I'm bumping into someone that apparently knows my character from the past, I don't trust it.
I too have moved on from those days. I have found my own reason to go on.
And when the moon waxes full and bright in dark heaven, and stars glitter worlds away from earthly sorrow, would that sleep hold you in her
Remember what
soft
the
embrace?
crow with the left mark said. In this city is where you'll find the truth. So I bet you anything we're gonna kill the right-hand guy, and in his dying breath he's gonna rat out Simeon.
Then shall my eyes close, lips
My guess
open in
is
prayer,
Simeon went in as the
for 'tis
gardener's
only in
apprentice,
dreams that we may meet again.
as a means of getting in close so that he could get the information needed to kill her father. And then, and the reason why he's coincidentally here is because just like in the cutscene we saw where the right arm was informed, he's already been informed of the left arm's death. So he knows, obviously he knows it's Primrose, so he came here to meet her. But I will say, I personally don't think that he is... I think his feelings for her are true. I will say that. I think he is taken by her, like he does have feelings for her, which is probably why he also left her alive when they killed her father.
Simeon.
And then there was silence. A moment there was nothing that words could convey. Because keep in mind, finding her really wouldn't have... Like, let's be real here. Finding her should not have been that hard. The reason why I say that is she never changed her name. Everyone in this town knows her as Primrose. Primrose is her name the whole game. That is what the guy that ran the dancing place in the desert called her. Primrose. Primrose has been... So... anyone that knew her that was looking for her would have been able to find her, especially when you consider that her master had ties to the crows in the first place. That's how you even learned where to find to kill the first one. So I think he's known where she was the whole time.
Lady Primrose,
I wouldn't even be
intend to
surprised.
remain in town for some time yet.
I wouldn't even be surprised if he put her there with intentions.
I still have not forgiven myself, knowing that I could not do more for you. It taught...
You
If
can't
there is
see his
any
neck.
way, any way at all, in which I can be of service to you, my lady, you need only say the word.
Thank you, Simeon. Enough distractions. I must find the men marked by the crow. But where to begin?
So...
So who's this Simeon guy? Well, was he someone really special to you? So have you ever felt a special kinship to someone? Special kinship? You mean like aside from my family? I guess I never really thought about it. Trading's been my life since before I can remember. I kind of feel a connection with my customers. When we make a good deal, is that the same thing? Let me tell you something, Teresa. When something about a person resonates deep within you, it's the most wonderful feeling. Your heart is freed, your mind is open, and you realize there's more to the world than you ever knew. But I wouldn't expect you to understand. After all, you're still a little girl. Hey, who are you calling little? By the way, I know I've talked about like shipping already, and I want to emphasize that yes, I'm shipping within the party, but you can just as easily ship without. Like, look at Pokemon, for example. Despite all the traveling companions Ash has had and what people will say, I guess, I don't know, I glazed past it. No joke, Serena in X and Y was the first girl to actually not only have feelings for Ash, but to not have someone else interested in her or vice versa. With Misty, many people say, oh, Misty and Ash, they're just Gen 1ers. I'm just going to say that right now. I feel like every girl has the viable ability to be with Ash. It doesn't, not necessarily just Misty. Misty's counterpart 100% is Tracy. Tracy has shown there's been chemistry between Misty and Tracy a lot. And also the funny aspect of the fact that Tracy loves bug Pokemon and Misty hates them is also really cool too. And then with the next girl, which is May, it's Drew. Drew has been shown to be May's like other love interest. And then in Diamond and Pearl, it's actually Kenny, which was a friend of Dawn's from growing up. It could be taken that way. I also took it in the literal sense of feelings. Right? Like, feelings. You're talking to an asexual, a hetero-romantic asexual, Lizriel. I am going to see the emotional side of a conversation most of the time. Like, 99% of the time, I will see the emotional side of things. Iris, going back to what I was saying, Iris doesn't really have anything. I don't feel like there's ever been shown any interest between the two, and no one really showed interest in Iris, because the only person that actually interacted with Iris was Georgia, her rival. And then it was obviously Serena. But with Serena, they actually changed it up. Instead of having another guy for Serena to have interest in, they added in another girl to have interest in Ash to rival Serena. And then in Sun and Moon, it's quite obviously Lily. None of the other girls have the same kind of relationship with Ash that Lily has. Anyways, who's next? Cyrus.
A moment of your
Maybe
time.
so bold as to pry, huh? That man is very important to you, is he not? Why do you say that? 'Tis conjecture, based on how you both look at each other. Had you not chosen to live your life the way you do, I wonder if... You'd stop right there, Professor. How I live my life is my affair, not yours. Yes, quite. I do apologize. Be careful around him. He's sharper than he looks. Oh, more banter. Interesting. This is where you were born and raised? Though much has changed in the last 10 years, the people of the town. Seems like this lord we've been told about has a lot to do with that. Yes, and none of the changes have been for the better. This was a happier place when I knew it. It was peaceful and prosperous. My father was a strict man, but he was respected and loved by the people. I'd very much like to see your town as it once was. If only I could have shown it to you. How proud I was of where we lived. Oh, Primrose. There we go.
Farewell.
Farewell, Jeffrey. I will return.
What?
This are my eyes to be believed.
How could this...
Lady, are you Jeffrey's... It has been too long, Master Forsyth.
Lady Primrose?
No, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, Lizriel, but I just didn't see it. It does make sense and it fits Primrose's character, which is why I'm not saying anything against it. But I'm just saying I didn't see it. Like, all the context showed that Primrose was actually in love with this guy. Like, feelings-wise, despite her promiscuity. So, like, her attention with him was different than it was with anyone else. Right? Everyone else, she's always been a bit seductive or whatever with, but with him, she wasn't. So I was within the context of just saying, like, you know, when you meet someone you love, yeah, like, but the double entendre does fit Primrose's personality, even if it was unintentional or whatever. I'm sure the writers did it intentionally, but as Primrose's character, she probably didn't. Too long indeed. We all knew you would grow into a great beauty, but even still, I feel as though I'm standing before a vision from the heavens. Brings me great joy to know you are well, my Lady Primrose. As it does me to see you hale and hearty, Master Forsyth.
Thank the gods.
Age has stooped my back and blurred my eyes, but just seeing you before me, I thank the gods for blessing me with long life. You flatter me overmuch, my good sir. I was just paying Jeffrey a visit, as I do from time to time. You should do the same, Lady Primrose. Let your father bask in your beauty as well. No. I cannot face father, not yet. For that, there is something I must do. I am sorry to hear that, my lady. But where have you kept yourself all these years? There are many here who would have been more than happy to take you in.
The truth
I've been on a journey of sorts, if you must know the truth.
I'm sorry.
Forgive me. I had no idea you suffered through such dark days. You did well to endure and return to us, Lady Primrose.
Actually...
I endured only because I must. I must learn the truth behind Father's death. And have my revenge upon the bastards who took him from me. Actually, I don't believe... No, I don't think... No, she didn't have... No, Primrose was not a brothel. You're wrong. The brothel was in Still Snow. Primrose wasn't in a brothel. Primrose was in sort of a... like a risque dance area. Like basically kind of a stripper. She was in like a dance club. She was not a brothel. A brothel was very specifically labeled as being in Still Snow during her Chapter 2 quest. Now, of course, her the master in charge of the club did take full advantage of her. It's heavily implied, but it's emphasized when she went to Still Snow that her former handmaiden or whatever had to become a whore. Like, she even said the word herself. Like, she had to become that to become, to live and survive, right? But Primrose has never implied that potentially outside her master that she was forced to, like, entertain people outside of, like, being on stage and being, and, like, servicing customers as, like, a waitress, sort of. Mr. Sorts, is there no... You can tell me? There was a time when I, too, spared no effort in trying to unravel the secrets behind Lord Geoffrey's murder. But in the end, I was left wishing I never had. My lady, I urge you to tread lightly. This business will be the death of you if you do not watch your back. I'm ready for whatever may come.
I know what I must do.
Very well. Come with me and I will tell you what I know.
Oh!
Yeah, but let's be real. An engineer has more guarantee in work. Show business half the time is a crapshoot. I'm back, Anna.
Oh?
I was wondering what was keeping you, dear. Pray tell, who is the beauty you've brought with you?
It's not possible.
Lady Primrose! But I never... And so beautiful a woman grown. Pinch me, my dear, I must be dreaming. Thought the same myself. Now what say we share a cup of tea? And so, from that dark day onward, the balance of power here in Noble Court shifted and shifted dramatically. Under Lord Geoffrey's stewardship, House Azelhart was the most prominent of all the great families. Working closely with the City Watch, he took it upon himself to uphold the peace and keep the people happy. Crime of any sort was nigh unheard of. Oh, what happy days those were. Though those with a wont to do ill deeds might have found it a bit stifling. But it matters little. Those times of peace and security are all but a dream now. When the chaos and disorder that followed the fall of House Azelhart, a group of men seized power. They called themselves the Obsidians. They began their operation peddling illicit tinctures back when your father still lived. Looking in the shadows, just out of the sight of Geoffrey's watchful eye, they made one shady deal after the next, filling their coffers and making powerful friends. Swayed by the influence of their coin, countless once lawful men cast their lot with these villains. The ones that didn't. Captain Albus commanded the City Watch in those days. Maybe you remember him? He was Lord Geoffrey's right hand, and the most just and honorable man I've been privileged to know. Fortunately, his code of honor put him at odds with the Obsidians, so they took action. Murdered, just like my father.
And then...
Absent his leadership, the City Watch collapsed. The Obsidians seized power with greatest of ease. I spent years trying to follow the trail of corruption to find who it led to, where the blood money flowed. And I found that I was up against an opponent too evil. I have faced innumerable threats in my own life. Two of my cohorts from the Watch, who worked tirelessly to help me track down the truth, were murdered in cold blood. Yep. Honor and justice are long dead here, never to return. I am an old man now, and I grow weary of this battle. But a minor landowner with no influence of which to speak. All I can do is bring flowers to Geoffrey's grave.
Lady Primrose?
There is nothing more I can do for him or for you, and so I beg you, Lady Primrose, leave this place. Well, the solution is we're gonna kill the right hand, or the right wing, and as you said, what was his name again? Sidian? He probably is he's probably, like, not only the other crow, but he's probably also the leader of Obsidian. Trust me, my lady, were your father here, he would say the same. I beg to differ, Master Foresight. Were my father here, this is what he would say.
Faith shall be your shield.
Faith shall be your shield. Mayhap you are right. Mayhap I only twisted my memories of Jeffrey to ease my regret over my own cowardice. Forgive me, my lady. I do you a dishonor. What do you mean? Like, you're chatting. I'm seeing you chat. So what do you mean, is the chat working? I'm responding to your comments. I know where the Obsidians make their headquarters in town. I will take you there.
Lady Primrose.
I will wait for you when you're ready, my lady. Pray tell whenever you are ready to depart. Notice how, like, Ophelia's story was pretty much entirely voiced, and yet this one is not. It's kind of annoying how flip-floppy it is. Honor. Tell me, Ulbrich, what does honor mean to you? A simple question, but one with no easy answer. For me, I use my blade to protect others. There is naught else I can offer. Sometimes I think you're too humble for your own good. No matter how lofty our aspirations, in the end, we can only do what we are capable of. Rather than to make ourselves the best we can be, then dream in vain of saintliness. Well said. That's what I'm trying to do. Improve myself so I can do more. Especially since I met you. You're a true inspiration, you know. Gads, I hope I'm not blushing again. Fair. Time for some breaking and entering. Indeed. Think you can pull it off, Therian? It doesn't matter if I can or not. The fact is, I must. I've thought about giving up more than once. I've wondered what sort of life I could live if I chose a different path. But each time I do, I can't imagine what the future would look like. This is all I know. You say so. If you're trying to talk me out of avenging my father, that's not it. I just know how easy it is to screw things up if you don't stay calm. So don't go losing your head in there, okay? Stay calm, I'll remember that. Thank you, Therian. Alright. Yes, we're ready to go. This is the den of the Obsidians.
Lovely.
You have my gratitude, Master Foresight. I cannot guarantee your safety should you choose to go forward, my lady.
I owe you a debt.
That sounds good. Nor would I ask you to.
Lady Primrose?
Primrose. You mean to avenge Jeffrey's death, do you not?
I'll do.
I do. It has been my sole reason for living all these years. Very well. Then in that case, Lady Primrose, pray allow this old man to accompany you. There was a time when I too vowed I would see justice served. For so long I had abandoned hope and lost my way. But reunited with you, it has lit the path before me anew, as if the light of the flame shined upon us. I realize now that for all I have learnt over the years, I still know nothing of the true bravery.
So then...
Master Forsyth.
I beg of you.
Your faith will be your shield, Lady Primrose. Let me be the sword at your side. Sir, Lady Azorth comes calling.
Oh?
Does she now? How thoughtful of her to save me the trouble of hunting her down. It's all playing out just as the boss said. Yep. Straight up tells me that Sidian's in on it. I have no idea what you're talking about, so sure. I've never played Odyssey. I don't own a Switch. I've never played a Switch. So I do not know. I've also never seen anyone actually play Odyssey. I've never bothered watching playthroughs of it or anything. Closest I've seen is a few small ant videos where he does ridiculous things when he plays the game. Wasn't he supposed to be joining us?
Yeah.
On that matter, sir, I'm afraid there's been a slight change of plans. He left a message. It appears there are preparations he would see to first. Sir Boss, he always has a flair for the dramatic. Sir? No doubt he's preparing a welcome party of his own. My Lady Azelheart. It's a pity you'll not live to see it. No? I know nothing about Odyssey outside of Pauline, the song that she sings, New Donk City, and hat jumping, and like the final Bowser fight a little bit. That's legitimately all I know of the game. And the T-Rex. I guess like in Kingdom Hearts 2, I remember there being a lot of really annoying mini games you had to do to 100%. Right wing will snuff the life out of you right here. No, you won't.
Let us fight with honor.
My
I
turn.
am leaving.
May I understand? I'll do my best.
I don't really know what they are. I could double check the next time I
Protect us.
I am going to say this now, though, just to make things easy and convenient. Everyone is just going to end up at Alphen's level. When I go to do Chapter 4, I'm legitimately just going to make everyone Alphen's level. So, like, I know it says 45, but if he's 47, everyone's going to be 47. Like, what level is he now? 46. He's probably pretty close, though, I imagine. Yeah, 600. He should probably level off the boss.
Let's see what you got.
Man, 100% fleeing has never felt so good. I'm gonna also have to check in on the mods that I want installed for Octopath 2 when I beat it. Or after I beat this. But like I said, I'm probably gonna have 2 more streams of this, give or take.
You're a stubborn one, aren't you? Like father, like daughter. So you were the one who clipped the left wing.
And you are the right. I have waited too long for this day.
This man is No. You cannot.
You really did a number on us, didn't you? The left was responsible for maintaining and expanding our little circle of friends. Well, I provided the coin and the power. We made quite the team, if I do say so myself. Nothing, no one could stand in our way. And now you've gone and fouled it up.
Have I now? All I've done is removed a filthy scavenger from this world. One less crow, and our realm will be better off for it.
You're a bold one, I'll give you that. But it seems I have another guest today. It's been a while.
So it is you. Lady Primrose. This is the man who disappeared after your father's murder. The man I feared dead. Albus. I thought you a man of honor.
What?
That was his father, like his father's right
Good,
hand.
but it doesn't buy you much.
How could I have been so blind? It was you who sold out Jeffrey to those villains. He trusted you more than anyone.
Albus was Primrose's father's right hand, and the captain of the city guard. Basically, Ravello was saying he's like one of the most honorable people he's ever met in his life.
And you stabbed him in the back for a post in that goddamned league.
That's my second in command. A bit slow on the uptake, but you'd always figure it out in the end. This village was a rotten husk long before Jeffrey Azelhard met his end. Anyone with half their wits knew the Obsidians were pulling all the strings from the shadows. I simply cast my lot with the winning horse. A simple business decision. Lady Azelhard. Your father spoke grandly of peace and order until the day he met his end. He would talk of his vaunted faith and how it would shield the town from any danger. In the end, he couldn't even save himself. And now a field of headstones is all that remains of the once proud House Azelhard. Goes to show you what the faith of a fool is worth.
You traitorous bastard! Lord Jeffrey was 1,000 times the man you are. You'll sully his name no longer.
Master Forsyth, enough.
But Lady Primrose...
The time for talk has ended. This man, if one can even call him a man, should not live a moment longer.
There's a fire in your eyes, girl. Yes. It reminds me of the fire in your father's eyes when he faced his end. I am Albus, proud bearer of the mark of the crow. Come at me, Primrose Azelhard. I will see that you meet the same fate as your dear father.
Time for the main event. I am ready.
Alright. Well, I can get 2 weaknesses right off the bat here. Wind and dagger. Good to know.
Here goes nothing.
Axe. Nope.
Victory shall be...
Sword. Yep.
I'll do my best.
Staff. Nope.
Well then.
No doubt he's weak to light. light, right? Like, that's not even a joke. Yeah, absolutely.
I am ready.
I'm just gonna analyze.
Don't mind me.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Bring it on.
That's actually super good. Dagger's good because no matter what my BP is, I can always double hit it with Ophelia. I don't have wind on this team, but Ulbrich has access to his arrow rain ability. And other good news is that outside of magic, Alphen has basically no means of attacking or of breaking this guy, so
Rain arrows upon them!
oh, fuck off. I fucking hate you so goddamn much. I'm not even gonna bother wasting the turn.
This should help.
The battle is truly joined. Rain arrows upon them!
Broken. There we go. Now, sadly, like I said, Primrose has, like, nothing. So, I'm just gonna blitz with whatever elements I have on hand. Because it'll do more damage than her dagger,
Here we
so...
go. Let's get down to work. Ha!
I am ready.
Here goes nothing. Ha!
I'll not be defeated. Prepare yourself.
Sorry. Holy light!
The battle is... My blade is unbending!
Cross
My
run!
blade dance!
I am ready.
Ching ching. He's broken this turn, by the way. Alphen, my good buddy, old sir, old
Try
buddy.
this.
Give them BP.
Victory shall
Hunter,
be
rain
mine! Rain
of-
arrows upon them!
And then Ophelia breaks him with an HP.
I need your strength. I'll do my best. Prepare yourself.
Holy
From the
light!
speed of light.
I am ready.
I'm gonna actually, I want to just see how much this does.
You like that?
Probably more than she would have done.
All right.
Let's
get down to work.
Mutation! The battle is truly joined. My blade is unbent! Watch my blade dance! Victory shall be mine!
You. Well, they never share weaknesses, so if he's weak to sword and bow, they won't be weak to either, so they're gonna be weak to spear.
I'll do my best.
They're not gonna be weak to light either. Fire?
This will burn.
Yes. Probably axe too.
I am ready.
Watch me now.
Here goes nothing.
I have to go.
Miracle of health.
I can't risk it. As much as I'd like to strike him with the last stand.
I am ready. Flames, burn this away.
And the other guy's broken now too. Good news.
Victory shall be mine.
I'm just gonna level slash.
I will cut you down!
All right.
Oh, fucking course.
This calls for search.
May the sacred flame shine forth!
Okay, one guy's gone.
Bring it on. This calls for search.
I am ready.
And he's dead. Weaknesses are now back open. Just in time for Ulbricht's turn. How perfect of a world we live in. Okay, I have to heal.
Bring about a miracle of healing!
All right.
Oh, okay, she's not blind anymore. Excellent. I could chip on him, but I'm not going to be able to break on Alphen anyways. So I think it's just better to give everyone some VP. So when Ulbricht chips, they can just go all in.
Shall be mine.
Blindness only affects physical attacks, so it's actually useless on Primrose.
Rain arrows upon them.
Are you kidding me? Only 3 hits? You motherfucker!
Witchery.
I hate everything. So Primrose has the dagger to break him. This is gonna miss, obviously, because she's blinded. And then Ulbricht got attacked down. Yep.
I'll not be
Boy, oh boy, did I call that. It almost sounds like I knew this entire thing was going to happen the way it exactly did. Fuck you!
Take this!
Watch me now. Thunder, ring out.
He's dead. Fuck you, you asshole.
The show is over.
And then there was one. Oh, it's voiced. Okay.
There was no warrior in Noble Court more fierce than he. You fought wonderfully, Lady Primrose.
Is that Steve Blum? And look who it is.
Simeon?
Ah, Primrose. Fancy meeting you here.
What brings you to this terrible place?
Ah, but of course. About that, you see... There's something I simply had to tell you.
What? Simeon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard that you were looking around for my friend here. And you know what they say about birds of a feather.
The mark. Of the crow. But why? Simeon!
Do forgive me, Lady Primrose. There was just one thing I forgot to mention. The head of the Obsidians, the crow atop the roost, and oh yes, the one who killed your dear, dear father. It was me.
Yeah, you called it.
No, it can't be.
Bravo. Oh, bravo, Lady Primrose. I knew you had it in you. That was a virtuoso performance, my love.
I also called that too.
The audience gasps. At long last, she tracks down the villain she's been hunting all these years, only to find out it is her one true love. Look at the tears she weeps, the blood she spills, and pity her. Oh, the tragedy! It moves me to the depths of my soul!
Well, I said the same thing about Matthias in Ophelia's story. Matthias is the enemy in Ophelia's story.
Fare thee well,
I remember the
my
name
poor,
Matthias
poor
belonging
love.
to a villain in another game. I just don't know which one. So she's gonna live, obviously, because the guy that left is just gonna come back in and get her.
Lady Primrose? Lady Primrose!
Yeah, see? He left her alive for no reason. Simeon? Yes, what do you want? Where are you going? To work, where else? The hedges want for trimming. Who cares about the gardens? Won't you stay with me? Feel so much at peace when you're with me. Won't you read me one of your poems, pretty please? As you wish, my lady. You're not your pretty heart. I will always be watching over you. Thank you. Was it all a dream? Ugh. Alphen's gonna comment after this because it's, you know, because she got injured and he's gonna talk about healing her. No, that nightmare was all too real.
What?
I thank the heavens you've come back to us at last. Darling, darling, come quickly.
Oh!
My Lady Primrose, why I feared we had lost you forever. I feared the same, my dear.
Thank the gods.
Let the heavens be merciful.
So then...
Master Forsyth,
Mm-hmm.
You slept for 3 days and 3 nights.
But...
I see. That terrible man, that Simeon fled town before we could do a thing. Whatever he hopes to accomplish by such monstrous deeds. Everything about the man is a mystery. I was, however, able to convince one of his lackeys to talk. They say he makes for the town of Everhold in the mountains to the south of here. Whatever business he has there, I cannot say.
I understand.
Then I know where I must go.
Farewell.
Would that I could join you there, but I'm not as young as I once was, and I have a family that needs me. Be safe, my dear child, and may you find the answers you seek.
Thank you.
Thank you, Master Forsyth. I will. You can be certain of that. So Primrose left home behind once more, her ultimate goal finally in reach. Only one man, the leader of crows, remains to be dealt with. Yet knowing his identity, each step she takes feels heavier than lead. The final act awaits her in Everhold in the Highlands, but will her tale come to a happy or tragic end? So far, a lot of these plots have seemingly involved someone close to them in their past. Someone close to them in their past being involved in as their villain. He was thy beloved father. Shalt thou not visit his grave? No, not yet. Yes, I loved him dearly so, but it's too soon to be putting flowers on his grave. When this all finished, when he is avenged, only then will I go to tell him what I have done. If that is thy wish, then so be it. But thank you anyway for caring. I will return sooner rather than later, but right now I have work to do. Your strength is admired. Alphen. Yep.
Primrose.
Hey, Primrose. This is for you. Medicine? It'll fix you fast if it starts to hurt again. Thank you. Listen, I want you to take care of yourself, okay? I'm asking as your apothecary and friend. Thank you, Alphen. See, I knew that. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Alright. I'm gonna heal up. And now we just gotta fast travel to the last... Alright. Inn's over... or the tavern's over here. Alright, Therese is useless in this because between Cyrus and Alphen I have everything, so I might as well just run these others here. Alright. I'm gonna save. I'm just gonna go quickly use the bathroom really quick, and then we'll start we will start Cyrus's quest. Alright, I will be right back. Enjoy the music. Alright, I'm back. Let's head to the tavern. Tell me a tale, my good sir. So far, in Quarry Quest, Cyrus uses his powers of deduction to get to the bottom of a series of kidnappings, perpetuated by the depraved scholar Gideon, who is harvesting the villagers' blood for his dark research. It was Gideon's sickening laboratory that Cyrus discovered it. I only went like... What do you mean? I only had to go pee. It doesn't take that long. I translated a copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Though the history of the dark arts intrigued him, he could not sit idly by while his peers used knowledge for evil. So Cyrus came to Stoneguard, where the tome was bound, where he would find answers here or more dreadful questions. Stoneguard at last. A sprawling city if I ever saw one. Talk about searching for a needle in a haystack.
Now then.
First, I should review where we stand. Like has not, the translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell was produced by a bookmaker in this town. But where to begin my research? Logically speaking, it would make the most sense to begin at the source. Which means straight for... the bindery, of course. Where else? He's being followed.
Very well.
Well, let the investigation begin. Well, that's the point. The book was in a heavily moderated and restricted section of the Academy's library. The only people allowed in there are people with permission, and you have to sign in so they know. So the concern is, how did the book get taken out? That's what this entire investigation is about.
Take care.
Take care, Scholar. You know, I feel it now too, the unmistakable sense of being watched. For my part, the feeling was faint at first, came and went, but it grows stronger with every step we take. Undoubtedly, your instincts are sharper than mine. How did you acquire them, I wonder? I cannot say. It is something I learned on the battlefield. By what means, I do not rightly know. Oh, I was hoping there was some easy trick to it. It's easy enough if you are willing to fight as many battles as I have. I think easy here means something different to you and me. Fair enough. Even a scholar such as yourself cannot know everything there is to know of this world. Hi.
Indeed.
Oh, I gotta scrutinize. Let's see here now. This one. I sold a book of my making to Dominic, a translator. His home lies on the east side of town. Well, now, it seems I owe this Dominic fellow a visit. I should be able to find him in the workshop just east of here. That's a very debatable question. Because yes, some knowledge can be bad, but at the same time, who knows when it could ever be useful. Right? Like, those that disparage and forget history are doomed to repeat it, right? Even if you don't keep it as a means of, memory. What happened? Okay, sorry. Chat disconnected for me. And I thought the internet might have... Let me check OBS quickly here. I didn't drop any frames. Okay, we're fine. That was weird. Just probably a YouTube hiccup. Pardon. Is this the residence of...
My apologies.
I don't know who you are, but I'm not in the mood for company.
a moment of your time?
Just spare a moment, kind sir. There's something I'd like to ask you.
Be gone with you.
I said I wish to see no one. Leave me alone at once. He seems like a stubborn one. I'll have to find another way. Pray forgive the intrusion. A good day to you, sir. Might behoove me to find a bit more about our friend Dominic. Oops. Banter.
I see.
He refuseth to talk to thee. Quite. I need a different approach. You are most solemn. Is anything troubling you? I was thinking, wherefore would someone so mighty turneth his back on others? The suffering in his voice, that was a man who hath been made to made to forsaken everything. You're suggesting there's a reason for his behavior? Perhaps, I know it not. But when I think about the life that he hath led, yes, quite. Something tragic might have befallen him. Need to find out more. Perhaps I can even find a way to help him. Good plan. Letten us actin upon it. Therian? Yep.
Well.
So you were refused. Indeed, it would appear we have no one to rely upon but ourselves. This Dominic fellow, stubborn coot, wouldn't you say? A type regrettably common in the world of philosophy and science. You're going to find out more about him? Certainly. If I can do that, I might find a means by which to make him listen to me. Shall start by talking to his colleagues and other associates. Good luck. Those bookish types are battier than the Carrion Caves. Myself included. Alright, scrutinize. Let's see now. That Dominic went and shut himself off from the world only after his daughter succumbed to sickness 15 years ago. That's intriguing. Dominic has a translation commission he thought would earn him a fortune. Still rues the day that he said yes to it, poor lad. Sold some medicine to Dominic about 15 years ago, I think. Was in a spot of bother, as I recall, financially speaking, so I gave him a discount.
Very well.
And that should do it. I dare say Dominic will be more talkative this time.
Excuse me.
Beg your pardon, Master Dominic. I'm Cyrus, the scholar whom called upon you earlier. You again. I already told you I do not want to see you. His daughter. Translating a book.
But of course.
If my reasoning is correct, this undoubtedly why Dominic has cut off contact with the world outside, the outside world. The dude was likely an apothecary, by the way. And you also said 16 years old. The dude sold him medicine 15 years ago. Right? Who's to say how old he was back then? He could have been 20. He could be 35 now. On top of that, there isn't generally an age to be an apothecary in this world. Not mean to open old wounds, friend, but I have heard that you lost your dear daughter to an illness 15 years ago. Oh, did it actually say his age? I didn't bother looking. I only read the body text. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. If he's a skilled apothecary, it you know, it is what it is.
Thusly,
Alphen's been training in apothecary his entire life, right? Since he was saved as a boy, so Since then, you have secluded yourself and cut off all contact with the outside world. In order to procure the elixirs that might save your daughter, you needed coin quickly and in large quantities. So you accepted an unusual task.
Yes.
To wit, producing a translation of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Who told you this?
Now then.
The book that you translated is now in my possession. Clearly, you are a scholar of great knowledge and wisdom. You took care to omit the most horrific passages, doubtless because you recognized the danger they possessed, or they posed. As an academic, I will not stand idly by as knowledge is used for the purpose of evil. And so I ask you, who commissioned this translation from you? Come inside.
Many thanks.
Thanks, you friend.
Listen.
But where should I even begin?
In truth.
15 years ago, a man came here to me with a request he said was of dire importance. Strangely, I cannot recall his name. He was a scholar, and from his words, one could tell his mind was as sharp as a blade. But what I remember more than anything were his eyes, which burned blood red with a zeal for knowledge that bordered on obsession.
What in the...
Red eyes. Me no, perish the thought.
After that...
He said in recent years he accepted a prestigious position at the Royal Academy in Atlasdom.
It couldn't be.
The headmaster Yvonne?
Yes.
Yes. It's all coming back to me. Yvonne was his name.
Oh.
See, I was like 90% sure when I met Yvonne he was going to be a villain involved in this. Came to me, a mighty and veritable tome in hand. Tome was From the Far Reaches of Hell. Did not have to think twice.
Is that so?
Knowing full well the danger posed by the forbidden knowledge within?
Yes.
Yes, I was not blind to the risk. And yet, what choice did I have? The medicines my daughter required cost a veritable fortune. I am but a humble scholar. So you followed Yvonne's instructions to the letter?
Yes.
Yes, I translated that dreadful tome. All the while fearing for my life what horrors might come to pass if the knowledge fell into the wrong hands. In the end, even the rarest of elixirs could not save my poor girl. Looking back, I believe this was divine punishment for my sins. Headmaster Yvonne was whatever was the man thinking. You say the book is in your possession. I beg of you, promise me.
Leave it to me.
You will see that it is never used to bring pain and suffering. You have my word. The pain and guilt you bear is surely beyond my understanding, but I hope this will bring you even a small measure of solace. Rest your head easy, friend, as best you can.
You have my thanks.
Cyrus, was it? You have my thanks.
Come now.
Well, are you going to keep hiding in the shadows, or shall we end this charade? Is that his assistant? Yep, it's a female voice. That's his assistant from the school. So you were wise to my presence.
Just so.
I knew I was being followed, yes. Yep. Fancy meeting you outside the academy. You're the headmaster's assistant, Miss...
Call me Lucia.
Lucia.
Greetings.
Now, is she a villain or an ally? Pleasure. And why have you been following me here, Miss Lucia?
I apologize.
Forgive me, Professor Albright. I mean no offense. I overheard that you were investigating the whereabouts of a certain tome. A tome by the name of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Is that correct? And what if it is?
In truth...
What I'm about to say, I ask you keep in the utmost confidence. So I'm going to tell you outside in public. I have reason to believe Headmaster Yvonne is plotting something unsavory involving the self-same tome.
Why?
The thief who stole the book from the archives was...
Yes.
the headmaster himself. Of this, I am all but certain. Because they also said that the previous headmaster was killed. So usually the one currently in charge is generally at fault for that. Headmaster's assistant I may be, but first and foremost I am a scholar in my own right. I will not see my profession's good name be sullied by one who would use knowledge in the name of evil. This is why.
Indeed.
Came here seeking my aid?
Correct.
Well, to be perfectly honest, too, fast travel doesn't really exist in this. I'm clicking it, and it's merely just, like, skipping the walk to town is really all it's doing. On top of that, each story path is technically canonically individual and separate from one another, so she's only been following Cyrus on his path, not the 8 of them around the world. It's a bit annoying, yes, but yeah, it is what it is. Yes, my intuition as an academic tells me you are a man to be trusted. As you may be aware, Headmaster Yvonne hails from Stoneguard himself.
Yes.
Yes, I was planning to investigate that very matter after I was done here. Yeah, I get it, but just logistically, it just wouldn't make sense for her to do that. The house in which was born still stands. On top of that, if she's been following closely enough, she wouldn't have to follow them anyways. If she overheard where he'd be going, she would just follow him and wait in those locations. The house in which he was born still stands. But there are ominous rumors about the place. I have ascertained its location, but I am hesitant to investigate further on my own. So I ask Professor Albright, pray lend me your aid.
I see.
I see. Before I promise anything, I would see the house with my own eyes.
Correct.
Understand completely. You will find it on the north side of town.
Shall we begin?
Second here. Go. Well, let us pay it a visit straight away. As for whether or not I can cooperate, I will give you my answer there. Is that acceptable?
Thank you.
But of course, thank you, Professor. I will go on ahead and meet you there.
Pardon me.
Can I ask you a question, Professor? By all means. What kind of things do you teach back at the palace? Just in a spot of learning, are we? Then pull up a log and I'll give you a lesson, huh? History, let's begin there, specifically with the founding of the mighty kingdom of Hornburg. Wait, I never said, and then followed, and there followed, and also, in short, he's been talking for an hour now. I'm not sure whether to be annoyed or impressed. King Edbert, if you recall, had his own worries, you see. Professor, can I say something? What is it, Teresa? We really need to get back on the road. Alright. Let me just save here. This is where Headmaster Yvonne was born and raised. According to the neighbors, it has lain abandoned for some 20 years now.
Is that so?
Ominous indeed. Well, shall we let ourselves in? not... What, did she knock him out, or... Oh, it was a trap?
Oh!
What is this place?
Ah,
Professor Albright.
Professor Albright. I apologize.
Yeah, it was a
for
trap.
This little ruse.
I'd recognize that voice.
Yes, senor.
So, we meet again, Headmaster Yvonne.
When I heard you were looking into from the far reaches of hell, I knew your search would lead you here. And sure enough, you didn't disappoint me. Your mind is every bit as sharp as I thought it was.
You sent Lucia to keep an eye on me.
What a shame, my dear boy. A thirst for knowledge like yours would be such a terrible thing to waste. So,
He also has a pretty
what
strong
do you
villain
say?
voice, too.
Apprentice yourself to me, and I will overlook your little trespasses.
How kind of you. I refuse. I am, shall we say, philosophically opposed to your stance on knowledge. I believe that knowledge should be shared, not hoarded for one's personal gain.
I thought you'd say as much. Most unfortunate, Cyrus. Most unfortunate. As you know, this is my house, and I don't get many callers these days. A smart man like you. When you starve to death here, no one will be the wiser.
I think I'll be giving up without a fight. You don't know me nearly well enough.
What have we here?
Time my way out doesn't seem to be an option.
Now then.
Now, how to get myself out of this predicament? Oh, chest. I'm honestly shocked there's no banter right now.
Professor?
Professor Albright? What voice could it be?
Are you okay?
It's Brianna again. Let's go. So either she was following too, or Lucia's opinion still stands, but she couldn't directly do something against Yvonne. So she passed the message to her. I forget her name though. I just remember she's voiced by Brianna. Oh, Therese, there he is. Or Theresa. Oh, Professor, I'm so glad you're safe. Therese, did you come all the way from Adlisdom? But why?
Actually...
I knew you were in danger, and so I came to warn you. Good enough, young lady. Therese. I knew Cyrus would come, but you have pluck for a girl your age.
You think you can get
Yvonne,
away with this?
let her go at once. It is clear hostage negotiations never factored into your scholarly pursuits. Good word, Cyrus. Stop meddling in my research or the girl's life is forfeit. Wait.
son of a...
Let them get away with this. Don't care who you are. Kidnapping and holding someone hostage ain't right. It's almost like Alphen had to literally just deal with that on his last story mission. Alpha, my friend. I oft find you overly hot-headed and temperamental. But on this issue, I stand in complete agreement. Why no man who pretends to integrity and virtuousness can let such wrongdoing go unpunished. Shucks, Professor. I've never seen you get so hot under the collar before. I assure I am quite calm and my sub-collar temperature remains tepid. Alright, if you say so. Either way, let's get going. Indeed, Alphen, we must make haste. Anyone else? Nope.
Come on, I've got better things to do. My turn. I'll make this quick.
Oh, jeez, what the fuck is that thing? Is that like a blood golem?
Out of my way.
Blood remnant. I wasn't far off. Almost kind of reminds me of like Bloodstone, the Bloodstone golems and stuff from Guild Wars 2. Oh my god. How in his Chapter 3 mission that I get one of the weakest staffs I will ever see hidden in a purple chest? That is like one of the most disgraceful things I can think of.
I'll make this quick.
Therese!
Therese.
Professor?
You just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? You disappoint me, Cyrus. I took you for a more logical man.
Headmaster Yvonne, what do you intend to do with her?
The girl went poking around in my secrets. I fear she can't be allowed to live. And so I'll finish off teacher and student in one fell swoop.
You'll not lay a hand on my pupil. I'll see to that.
You seem terribly agitated, Cyrus.
I'm gonna guess that Lucy is the mastermind.
The humors.
Because she's gone now. So I'm assuming she's the mastermind behind all this, because if I'm gonna fight him now...
It's one of those blood crystals.
Oh no, never mind. I might not. No, yeah, I am. Never mind.
You will taste the power I summoned from the far reaches of hell!
That's been a lot of enemies within this game. You're gonna have to be way more specific, Lizreal.
I cannot fail.
My turn.
Well, let's go for sword. No one's weak to sword. Probably should have already decided that as a crapshoot. No one's weak to bow either. That I don't like that.
Here goes nothing.
He's absolutely weak to light, right? Like that's not even a question. I don't like that he only has 3 weaknesses, by the way. Fire.
Great inferno to
Nope.
scorch the land.
Coming, if thou darest.
Dark.
An ode to the night.
Yep.
My turn.
Letting the hunt begin.
An interesting dilemma.
Hired help. Cleric.
I spare no.
Bring it on.
Last stand. Yeah, I knew they'd be weak to axe.
What next?
Probably weak to ice too. I'm actually not going to use that yet. I want to try and just chip away at these guys here. Alf. Oh, fuck. Okay, so
Out of my way.
I kind of passed. Oh, no, wait. No, there's. Never mind. I can heal on Alpha. Never mind.
Let's do this.
I'm just going to go for the crosscut. It just constantly seems to be like the strongest move. Okay, doesn't matter. They're broken. Okay, they're weak to wind.
Ye cats. The miracle of health.
Oh, weaknesses
Let
changed.
my arrow fly and true.
Oh, it just added a weakness. Okay. Probably an elemental one.
Holding back nothing.
Oh, they're weak to lightning.
Out of my way.
Fire. Yeah.
Here goes nothing. This calls for service.
And the ads are gone. Good. Perfect.
Sorcery. Here goes nothing.
I have light, but it's not really much to add, so I'm just going to use heal more. Get everyone healed up.
My turn.
I have no means of multi-hitting outside of just basic attacks. So, I'm just, since I can't get, I'll just do this. Break him. Honey, you can use, get you unsilenced.
This will help.
Alphen, on Alphen's next turn, we will,
Great inferno to scorch the land. All right.
we're going to throw in a, Purifying Dust for Essence of Pomegranate.
Out of my way.
Let's do this. Cross strike.
Come in, if thou darest. Try this.
I probably should have checked to see if I had a fire L.
What my focus is on
Firestorm.
inferno to scorch the land.
Another weakness. Fire. It's not thunder. It's either ice or wind. I'm not gonna double check on this guy though because I want the double hit. This, and then Alphen has the break.
Here goes nothing. Let's get down to work.
Letting my arrow fly and true.
Probably gonna be wind actually. I'm gonna take
Try
a shot.
This.
Nope, it's ice.
My turn.
Cross strike.
Letting my arrow fly and true. Try this.
All right.
Cock. Purifying Dust. Essence of Pomegranate.
An interesting dilemma.
Now the true lesson.
Letting the hunt begin. Holding back nothing. Aiming carefully, shooting true.
That changed nothing.
What next?
Great inferno to scorch the land.
Letting the hunt begin.
I have it.
Here goes nothing. Let's get down.
You suck.
All right.
He's dead. Like he's 100% dead. He's already in red health and didn't really like. This is he's dead. Yeah. See, this is what happens when he only has one attack a turn.
And
he spends that turn buffing himself after a break that he doesn't actually accomplish anything. He doesn't actually accomplish anything in terms of like actual fighting. That was easier than the last fight. Preposterous. I am all powerful. I am eternal, immortal. So here's the thing. My guess, there's only two people involved here. Either Lucia or Theresa is the villain.
What in the...
And Yvonne was just made to believe he was immortal. Lies. They were all lies. Lies. Who lied to you? Cannot end like this. It must not. Either Teresa or Lucia. Professor?
You have my gratitude.
Teresa, you saved my life.
Thank goodness.
Professor, I'm so glad you're... What have I done? Teacher endangering the life of his own pupil. I cannot reflect upon my failings. I can reflect upon my failings another time. For now I must get you to safety.
Awake?
Awake, are you?
Yes, Professor.
Oh, it's her voice? Reese.
I must know what you saw and heard. You'll tell me.
Yes, Professor. One day I heard the headmaster talking to someone in his office. I couldn't make out the other voice, but they were talking about you. They were saying they would see you dead. And so
You came all the way here to warn me.
Yes, Professor.
I see. Well, Therese, as your teacher, I must scold you for your most reckless and careless actions.
I understand, Professor.
But one thing is also clear. Were it not for your actions, I would have died in that dark pit. And so, as a man, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thank you, Therese, from the bottom of my heart. But you must promise me one thing.
What is it, Professor?
In the future, pray consult someone you can trust before embarking on such a dangerous course of action.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I did learn from the best.
I suppose you did.
Where listening to Brianna's voice every time is like listening to a melody. It doesn't matter what character she voices.
I must continue my journey.
I almost kind of want to hear Brianna. I'm sure I could probably find a source, but I almost want to hear Brianna play a villain, just to, because she tends to play all these like sweethearts, and I'd really like to see her play like a manipulative person. Look forward to that.
Look forward to that, Professor.
I have to see more of Brianna's work.
But
I know she's probably been in a lot of animes, so
you should rest.
I'll just have to find which ones.
Wait, Professor! The headmaster. He said one more thing.
What's this now?
He said that once you were out of the way, there was a place he would go.
Man, how convenient that everyone keeps overhearing locations.
And where? I appreciate your concern, but I will go there. In a way, we are not so different, the headmaster and I.
Professor.
That unquenchable thirst for knowledge, bordering almost on obsession. And yet, our philosophies regarding the ultimate purpose of knowledge could not be more different. The headmaster used his position and prestige to hoard knowledge for his own foul ends. As an academic, I cannot forgive this. Knowledge... We inherit the knowledge of our ancestors and pass it on to those who follow us. Only then is its true value. Headmaster Yvonne believed true knowledge should begin and end with him. Always remember this, Therese. Knowledge is a bounty to be shared by all.
A bounty?
The more of us that possess true knowledge, the richer we all become. Those who seek knowledge must never forget this. That is what I believe. And those who would use their knowledge for nefarious ends must be stopped.
Well, it's funded by the kingdom, right?
So...
The kingdom of
it would be wrong
Atlasdom.
of me to keep this to myself. The headmaster said he was headed to the town of Duskbarrow.
I see.
I don't know.
Thank you, Therese. Do not worry. Your teacher will not make the same mistake twice. When I act, I will exercise due caution.
I can believe you this time?
Please do, my dear girl.
So it's not Teresa then. Or Therese, sorry. It's likely Lucia then. Lucia is probably manipulating the headmaster. She just randomly vanished in all of this. I honestly thought I was gonna fight her and then the headmaster next, but it seems not to be the
I will
case.
arrange for someone to look after you until your strength returns.
Therese seems like a good girl. Got spirit and pluck. You know, follow you to the end of the world and back, it seems. Number of times when I've been as filled with passion as she. Yeah, but then I don't have the right to tell you what's what, right, Professor? I'm afraid I'm not sure what you were alluding. I'm just saying, she comes all this way for your sake. Oh, indeed, she's the most dedicated and conscientious student. That she would make such a journey out of worry for her professor's help is a credit to her. I think you're missing the point. Nothing thrills a scholar's heart quite like student so utterly dedicated to her studies. Something the matter, Primrose? No. I think I just had the wrong end of the stick. Alright.
Duskbarrow. Whatever did the headmaster seek there? Judging from his transformation to that dreadful beast, the power he obtained was an unholy one indeed. Is it possible that the tome holds not only the secrets to death, but new forms of life? And yet, I find it hard to believe that transforming himself into a demon was the headmaster's ultimate goal. After all, did he not say he was betrayed? And the original copy of the tome is still nowhere to be found. So many questions remain. But now I know where I can find the answers. On to Duskbarrow, and whatever dark secrets await me there.
And so Cyrus left Stoneguard behind, having witnessed with his own eyes the nightmarish powers contained within the pages of that baleful tome. But what do Yvonne and his cohorts truly seek? Whether he was ready to face them or not, Cyrus would find his answers in Duskbarrow. Yes, sir, that monster. You speak of the Headmaster Yvonne. Yes. He seemed just a normal person, and then the monsters are created in laboratories. So it is certainly possible to transform a man into one. There will always be people prepared to use knowledge for vile ends. Never thought knowledge would be so frightening. Yes, but remember that while it can serve evil, it is also the weapon we use to defeat the same evil. You mean it all depends on who uses it? Precisely. That is why you see the pursuit of knowledge demands virtue and integrity. Knowledge nobody one can be shared for the benefit of all men. I warrant that if it had been you who'd found that knowledge, you would have known how to use it for good. Such glowing praise, you flatter me, dear lady. Alright. So we'll heal up. And then, so everyone now has a location to be in somewhere different in the game. Everyone's final story takes place in a different part of the world. I think there's also more areas too. Like, I think there's something up here, and there's also something over here too. But with this, so with the way it's gonna go now, I think, since everyone's 45, I'm going to complete these in the order of recruitment. So we'll do Alphen, then Ophelia, then it was Hanit, then it was, I believe it was Teresa, and then it was Cyrus. Or no, sorry. It was Hanit, then it was Primrose, then it was Teresa, then it was Cyrus, then it was Therion, and then it was Ulbrich. So Ulbrich's story will be last. And I already know how to approach, like, this one, obviously, you're just going from here. This one, you're going from here. This one, you're going from here. Some of them are not, like this one, you're going from here. This one, you're going from here in between the maps. This one, obviously, you're going south. This one is actually interesting, though. It actually goes this way. You have to pass Orwell to get to Riverford. It's actually not connected to Saintsbridge. Well, I'm about to end stream anyways, Lizrael, but thanks for dropping by. We'll pick this up next time where we start tackling Chapter 4. Like I said, I'm gonna just force everyone to match Adolf's, or Adolf, why the fuck did I say Adolf? Alphen's level. And we'll go from there, and then after that, I do want to fight the optional boss just for the story reasons. So once everyone's dead, I will then just fuse everyone together. Or not fuse everyone. I will create a second save, and then just basically max everyone out and just turn on, like, all the infinite cheats. Like, basically looking at the cheats here, I have infinite HP, SP, and DP. And then super battle party damage. Which is basically, I can just set the damage to whatever I want it to be. Which, in all honesty, I'll probably just do that, BP and HP. Because at that point, if I can basically make everyone hit damage cap, then there's literally no reason to run SP, because BP will, every attack's just going to do the same damage. And with infinite BP, I can just make everyone strike 4 times with the same weapon. And I'll just end fights really quickly. But yeah, so tomorrow, Titanfall 2. I'm gonna try and get the thumbnail made right after the stream, and then get it all posted up. So with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. Gonna see y'all later. Goodbye, everyone.